As we move forward, we encourage every student to have ownership of the Constitution, read it, question it, and uphold it. Good governance only works when we all take part in it. So these are the members of the Constitutional Review Committee. These members played a very major role in all the processes. So at this juncture, as our association is not an autocratic association, after going through all these processes of our constitution, which is the statutory legal document that governs all activities of the association, we have presented to you the major reviewed part of the constitution. And so, with the power vested in me as a member of the review committee and the student lawyer being part of the UENR SBA, and with the provisions given to me by my chairperson of the Judicial Review Committee, should any of you here today as members of the association are in favor of all these constitutional reviewed provisions, may you say, yeah, yeah. As members of the association seated here today, should any of you be against the provisions of this constitution, may you say no, no. Thank you very much. So, per my hearing, the yes have it. And for that matter, on this day, the first day of August 2025, in Ghana's biggest tech fair, the 4th edition, we all as members of our democratic association, the Information Technology Society, enact this constitution. So we shall protect, promote, and use our constitution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's appreciate them. Please give them a round of applause. Miss Awoya, I saw an Esquire. I was like, hey, wow. The Esquire, ITS Judiciary Committee Chairperson. Thank you very much for that remarkable presentation. Please, is the documentary ready? Not yet. So we are still on the informal session of our event and want to do a brief exercise. So how many of you were here last year? How many of you were here present for the 3rd edition of the United Fair? How many of you were here? Seriously? So I want 2 or 3 people to share your experience with us. Can I have a volunteer? 1 male, 1 female. Do us the honor, share your experience with us, how you experienced the 3rd edition of the United Fair. The exposure, the networking. Just share something brief with us. Any hand up? What about the executives? You were all here last year. So one executive should be up here and talk to us. Please, let's welcome our lady as she mounts the platform. Please, let's appreciate her. So you tell us your name, your level, and your experience. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Winifred Daniels, IT level 300B class, and the current ITS welfare chairperson. Last year was the first time we hosted the tech fair in the Bank of Ghana auditorium. So it was a bigger experience compared to the previous ones where we used to do it at the old auditorium. And last year we were blessed to have some dignitaries like Honorable Sam George, Honorable Ursula Grace, our program. We also witnessed a level 100 student then win the hackathon. And we are expecting the same this year, today. And we are expecting that today also reflects our improvement from our previous tech fairs. Thank you so much.
you, my lady. Please let's appreciate her. So she has shared her experience with us. Last year was bigger. This year is going to be bigger and better. Please, any male to share your experience with us. And those who are joining us for the first time to you, share your expectation with us as well. Please, I want a male. Please don't disappoint me. Please, let's welcome my gentleman with a round of applause. Today we are moderating together, so I really appreciate you with your hands. I want you to work together with me with your hands. So you mention your name, your level, and your expectation or experiences from last year. Or even aside the last year, the previous ones you think you have witnessed, you can share with us. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I am Opoko Vincent, a level 200 IT student, the current or the president-elect, sorry. Okay, so last year was the third edition. We had many experiences. We had the cultural dance. We had a great great dignitaries who were present here. And then we had experience of giving awards to the best students, males and females. And then this year we expect more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Are you the president-elect? Congratulations. So now we are moving on to expectations for today. As I mentioned, today's event is going to be bigger, bigger, and bigger, and bigger, and bigger. So we should expect more of insightful activities. So I want you to come up here, tell us your expectation, how you want the event to go. And at the end, the committee will evaluate if these expectations were met. Any level 100 student here? My level 100 students. I think you are new to this event. So I want to hear from you. HOD is here. You know all of the level 100s here. Level 100, please can I see your course reps? Course reps for the level 100 classes. Please, don't you have our course reps here? This is surprising. Okay, if you're not in level 100, level 200 or 300, and you want to share your expectation with us, we'll give you the opportunity to do that. Technical team, please. I'm still on standby. Please, are you coming to give us your expectation? Wow. Please, let's appreciate my fine gentleman.
Okay, so my name is Opokuanchi Steven, level 100 ITB course rep. My expectation for this program is that we are looking forward to connect with the dignitaries that will be here, as well as the various tech companies that will be around. And then we are looking forward for a greater and a nice experience too, because this is our first time. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Augustine, and I assure you that you have an insightful event today. So this year's theme is on Innovate and Elevate, empowering the youth to pioneer digitalization, the role of stakeholders. Ladies and gentlemen, today we'll witness a lot of our stakeholders present with us, those in the industry, those in the academia, our students, university management. They're all coming on board. This will tell us the importance of digitalization and IT in this university. My technical team is still not ready. Please, let's have a musical interlude. I'll come back.
done for me. Ah, you don't know what he's done for me. You don't know what he brought me through. You don't know what he brought me through. You don't know where he picked me from. You don't know where he picked me from. You don't know where he's taking me. Oh, you don't know where he's taking me. There is no one that can worship God for me. There is no one that can worship God for me. There is no one that can worship God for me. I came myself to worship by myself. I came myself to worship by myself. There is no one that can worship God for me. There is no one that can worship God for me. There is no one that can worship God for me. I came myself to worship by myself. I came myself to worship by myself. You did not let another die for me. You did not let another die for me. You did not let another die for me. You came yourself to save me by yourself. You came yourself to save me by yourself. There is no one that can worship God for me. There is no one that can worship God for me. There is no one that can worship God for me. I came myself to worship by myself. I came myself to worship by myself. You don't know what he's done for me. Yeah. You don't know what he's done for me. Nobody knows. You don't know what he brought me through. Yeah. You don't know what he brought me through.
Hello?
You don't know where he brought me from.
So please, our video is ready. We'll have a documentary which talks about the entire event, the expectation, the HOD's vision, expectation of the department, the chairman of the planning committee, and others, the students, and all other stakeholders. Please, let's be keen and have interest in the documentary. Technical team, please, we are ready for you. Thank you very much.
Yo.
My name is Professor Peter Piahine. I'm a member of the Electoral Commission of Ghana, and I'm also an associate professor and the head of Department for Information Technology and Decision Sciences at INE, and also the department is found within the School of Sciences, headed by my boss, Professor Samuel Fusu. Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize. Because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science and artificial intelligence, they can specialize in cyber security, and they can also specialize in business intelligence and analytics. So these are the four main areas that students can specialize. Meaning that when you graduate, you have an area of specialization. When you want to do your master's, or if you want to apply for any job, you know that this is your area of specialization. So these are some of the programs that make our department very, very unique. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of internship, in terms of industrial attachment, and in terms of also industry collaborations.
My name is Dr. Anochi Echampo Amponsa. In fact, we have designed our curriculum to be industry specific. So at the moment, we have three main specializations based on industry prospects. We have the software engineering, we have the artificial intelligence and machine learning, then we have networking and cyber security. In fact, if I want to talk about the areas where IT students who graduate from our department can work, the list will be too long, so I'll be very brief. Now, when we pick the software engineering specialization, the focus is for you to be able to develop mobile applications, web applications, and desktop applications. Now, you can work as a game developer or as an animation developer. You can work as a software developer, user interface or user experience designer. You can also even be a content developer, the bloggers, the vloggers, and the rest. Now, when we talk about the networking and the cyber security, you can have the network administrator, network engineer, network architect, wireless network engineer, voice over IP engineer, and so much more areas when it comes to networking and cyber security. Now, for the AI and machine learning, we have the machine learning engineer, data scientist, the AI research scientist, computer vision engineer, natural language processing engineer, deep learning engineer, and so much more. So we welcome everybody to apply to come and study BSc IT, Diploma IT, MSc MPhil, and even PhD IT in the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences, which is found in the University of Energy and Natural Resources.
My name is Abdullah J. Zakaria, the current ITS president, UNER. Most IT students like myself and then graduates after completion have no option than to seek for job opportunities outside, and even some work remotely, so helping other countries to develop with their skills, leaving the local problems unsolved. I will plead with the stakeholders and government to build regional and district digital centers so that the IT students can come together as a team to develop solutions for our problems here in Ghana or locally, than to use the skills they have gained here to solve or to help other countries. Some of the problems we, the IT students, face in UNE is poor network connection and then lack of practical equipment or IT lab. Here in UNE, the network system down here is very poor. It's not helping with the IT students, and we all know that IT students use more of data and then network for their work or their projects. And then with regards to the lab, currently we don't have an IT lab where we can go there for practical sections, or the equipment we can get them. So we are pleading with the government and then the stakeholders to come around and then help us with those equipments and then solve them for us so that we can have a conducive environment for our studies.
My name is Mr. Michael Ayite Jr., a lecturer at the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences, and then the coordinator for our Hackathon Challenge. Now, the Hackathon Challenge, what is it about? It's about allowing students to showcase their ideas in terms of building solutions that solve real-world problems. So last year, our hackathon winner, that is Mr. Amankwa Winchester, went for the Tech in Ghana, where he presented his idea. Over the period, it has given him a lot of edge and advantage in terms of building his confidence. This year, we also constituted a team that comprises of 5 students that went for the Techemapa Hackathon Challenge at the University of Ghana, where Team UNER, made up of 5 students, participated in the event. It gave the students a lot of exposure. They visited the Google Ghana office. They were given some mentorship. They were given expertise, people from industry who shared their ideas for the students. And then this has helped to shape their way of thinking and approaching project developments.
I'm in the person of Miss Antoinette Kunamagood, an IT level 400 student from the University of Energy and Natural Resources. And I think last year's UNER Tech Fair was wonderful. Why would I say this? It was inspiring, it was innovative, it elevated most of us. Personally, with my experience, I was a panel member together with the then Honorable Esla Owusu, who was the Communications Minister, and we have Mr. Sam George, who is currently an honorable, as well as Seth from Dayo. We sat together and discussed technological ideas that would help prosper Ghana and our institution. I think it was a wonderful program in all. I would use the word wonderful because I wouldn't know what else to say. Basically, it is one of the biggest tech fair in Ghana. It is the biggest tech fair, and I was so happy and proud to be chosen as a student to be on that stage together with them. It gives me the joy and hope to see my university organize such a program in the space of tech, because being a female in tech brings joy. People see you and get inspired and get happy and see that, oh, indeed, it is not a male-dominated field, but females can also do something, which is very great. So I would use the keywords, which is this year's theme as well, the Innovate and Elevate. Yes, it is an innovative program, and it also deals with elevation.
My name is Winifred Daniels, the current ITS Welfare Chairperson. And we face a lot of challenges as IT students in our university, but one major one is the internet connectivity. You know, as IT students or even as ordinary students, we need to update our softwares, we need to install softwares, we need to watch tutorials on YouTube, on other platforms, so that we can learn more outside the classrooms, because our time limit for class is just 2 hours and it's not enough to grab everything. In as much as we don't have good internet connectivity, likewise we don't have an IT lab with Wi-Fi where we can go to for recess anytime we want to learn more. And it has become a major challenge and making it very difficult for us to excel much academically. I would entreat stakeholders to help us with internet connectivity. That being said, by giving us a network pool, we have attempted severally to engage with Telecel, which is our major network provider here on campus, but there's been issues with land and then setting up the pod because we are close to the airport. But no, all hope is not lost, and I know that stakeholders can come to our aid, negotiate with them to give us the best network to help all students. You know, ideally as IT students, computer science students, and computer engineering students, we are supposed to report to school with laptops. But imagine just the space between your admission and then reporting to school is just about 1 month. Your parents finding your hostel fee, your school fees. Apart from that, buying your itineraries and all that, sometimes it's a financial burden. So if we could have a computer lab, so that at least for the first year of reporting to school, we can rely on the lab to help us with our coding, C++, Python, and all that. I think it will go a long way. For now, we have a lab under construction, but we still need funds to secure and procure laptops or computers. So we entreat all stakeholders to come to our aid and help us.
Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize. Because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science and artificial intelligence, they can specialize in cyber security, and they can also specialize in business intelligence and analytics. So these are the 4 main areas that students can specialize. Meaning that when you graduate, you have an area of specialization. When you want to do your master's, or if you want to apply for any job, you know that this is your area of specialization. So these are some of the programs that make our department very, very unique. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of internship, in terms of industrial attachment, and in terms of also industry collaborations. We have applications in the field of health. We have students who have developed a mobile application or product for detecting diseases such as anemia, brain tumor segmentation, and what have you. We also have applications that can assist people who stammer. I mean, those who have issues or challenge in terms of speaking, what we popularly call in Wahoroso. So we have students, applications developed by students that can be used by these people to aid them in their speaking, especially those who want to go into social media marketing or those who want to go into blogging. These applications are going to support these people to at least help them in their speech when it comes to doing social media blogging and also social media marketing. As a department, we don't just teach our students in terms of the theory with respect to IT, we give them the practical experience. In fact, we are one of the few departments running IT that have even drone that students can use for practicals. We have virtual reality headset that students can use for practicals. And in terms of lab, by next academic year, our ultra-modern lab, which was supported by the management, it was started by students of the department, that is our system department, computer science also supported us. We are going to have this lab being ready. That is beginning of next academic year. We are going to have over 200 computers. That is the modern state-of-the-art computer ICT laboratory that students can use. So it means that next year, if you are coming to UNED to study IT or computer science or computer engineering, and you don't have the means to, you cannot afford your personal computer or your personal laptop, be rest assured that you can have a whole lab or a whole computer that you can use 24/7. And it is because we've been following the initiative by this current administration. Our computer lab is going to run 24-hour. That we are supporting the 24-hour economy. So our computer lab is going to run 24 hours with internet, very fast internet, and also a state-of-the-art a computer with high specifications so that students can use it to learn. So these are some of the applications, or these are some of the infrastructure that we've been using, or these are some of the infrastructure that we have created or established as a department to support the study of ICT or the study of information technology and decisions sciences in our department.
My name is Jacob Mensah. I happen to be the weekend coordinator for the information technology and decision sciences weekend program. For our weekend program over the years, we've seen it being designed for the working class of UNED, where people from different fields or different backgrounds, or those that are working, industry players, come into, as it were, further the education or even start afresh. And we've seen them get success in the academics, translate it into the activities that they do at their various workplaces. And what makes our weekend program even unique is that we add up a lot of things. For example, we do add drone piloting, where we train our students, especially the weekend students, as to how
Yo, hey,
My name is Professor Peter Piahene. I'm a member of the Electoral Commission of Ghana, and I'm also an associate professor and the head of Department for Information Technology and Decision Sciences at ITDS-UENR, and also the department is found within the School of Sciences, headed by my boss, Professor Samuel Fusu-Jesse. Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize, because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science and artificial intelligence, they can specialize in cyber security, and they can also specialize in business intelligence and analytics. So these are the four main areas that students can specialize, meaning that when you graduate, you have an area of specialization. When you want to do your master's, or if you want to apply for any job, you know that this is your area of specialization. So these are some of the programs that make our department very, very unique. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of internship, in terms of industrial attachment, and in terms of also industry collaborations.
My name is Dr. Anochi Echampo Amponsa. In fact, we have designed our curriculum to be industry specific. So at the moment, we have three main specializations based on industry prospects. We have the software engineering, we have the artificial intelligence and machine learning, then we have networking and cyber security. In fact, if I want to talk about the areas where IT students who graduate from our department can work, the list will be too long, so I'll be very brief. Now, when we pick the software engineering specialization, the focus is for you to be able to develop mobile applications, web applications, and desktop applications. Now, you can work as a game developer or as an animation developer. You can work as a software developer, user interface or user experience designer. You can also even be a content developer, the bloggers, the vloggers, and the rest. Now, when we talk about the networking and the cyber security, you can have the network administrator, network engineer, network architect, wireless network engineer, voice over IP engineer, and so much more areas when it comes to networking and cyber security. Now, for the AI and machine learning, we have the machine learning engineer, data scientist, the AI research scientist, computer vision engineer, natural language processing engineer, deep learning engineer, and so much more. So we welcome everybody to apply to come and study BSc IT, Diploma IT, MSc MPhil, and even PhD IT in the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences, which is found in the University of Energy and Natural Resources.
My name is Abdullahi J. Zakaria, the current ITS president, UNER. Most IT students like myself and then graduates after completion have no option than to seek for job opportunities outside, and even some work remotely, helping other countries to develop with their skills, leaving the local problems unsolved. I will plead with the stakeholders and government to build regional and district digital centers so that the IT students can come together as a team to develop solutions for our problems here in Ghana or locally, than to use the skills they have gained here to solve or to help other countries. Some of the problems we, the IT students, face in UNER is poor network connection, and then lack of practical equipment or IT lab. Here in UNER, the network system down here is very poor. It's not helping with the IT students, and we all know that IT students use more of data and then network for their work or their projects. And then with regards to the lab, currently we don't have an IT lab where we can go there for practical sections, or the equipment, we can get them. So we are pleading with the government and then the stakeholders to come around and then help us with those equipments and then solve them for us so that we can have a conducive environment for our studies.
My name is Mr. Michael Ayite Jr., a lecturer at the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences, and then the coordinator for our Hackathon Challenge. Now, the Hackathon Challenge, what is it about? It's about allowing students to showcase their ideas in terms of building solutions that solve real-world problems. So last year, our Hackathon winner, that is Mr. Amankwa Winchester, went for the Tech in Ghana, where he presented his idea. Over the period, it has given him a lot of edge and advantage in terms of building his confidence. This year, we also constituted a team that comprises of 5 students that went for the Techemapa Hackathon Challenge at the University of Ghana, where Team UNER, made up of 5 students, participated in the event. It gave the students a lot of exposure. They visited the Google Ghana office. They were given some mentorship. They were given expertise, people from industry who shared their ideas for the students. And then this has helped to shape their way of thinking and approaching project developments.
I'm in the person of Miss Antoinette Kunamagood, an IT level 400 student from the University of Energy and Natural Resources. And I think last year's UNER Tech Fair was wonderful. Why would I say this? It was inspiring, it was innovative, it elevated most of us. Personally, with my experience, I was a panel member together with the then Honorable Esla Owusu, who was the Communications Minister, and we have Mr. Sam George, who is currently an honorable, as well as Seth from Air Dayo. We sat together and discussed technological ideas that would help prosper Ghana and our institution. I think it was a wonderful program in all. I would use the word wonderful because I wouldn't know what else to say. Basically, it is one of the biggest tech fair in Ghana. It is the biggest tech fair, and I was so happy and proud to be chosen as a student to be on that stage together with them. It gives me the joy and hope to see my university organize such a program in the space of tech, because being a female in tech brings joy. People see you and get inspired and get happy and see that, oh, indeed, it is not a male-dominated field, but females can also do something, which is very great. So I would use the keywords, which is this year's theme as well, the Innovate and Elevate. Yes, it is an innovative program, and it also deals with elevation.
My name is Winifred Daniels, the current ITS Welfare Chairperson. And we face a lot of challenges as IT students in our university, but one major one is the internet connectivity. You know, as IT students or even as ordinary students, we need to update our softwares, we need to install softwares, we need to watch tutorials on YouTube, on other platforms, so that we can learn more outside the classrooms, because our time limit for class is just 2 hours, and it's not enough to grab everything. In as much as we don't have good internet connectivity, likewise we don't have an IT lab with Wi-Fi where we can go to for recess anytime we want to learn more. And it has become a major challenge and making it very difficult for us to excel much academically. I would entreat stakeholders to help us with internet connectivity. That being said, by giving us a network pool. We have attempted severally to engage with Telecel, which is our major network provider here on campus, but there's been issues with land and then setting up the pod because we are close to the airport. But no, all hope is not lost, and I know that stakeholders can come to our aid, negotiate with them to give us the best network to help all students. You know, ideally as IT students, computer science students, and computer engineering students, we are supposed to report to school with laptops. But imagine just the space between your admission and then reporting to school is just about 1 month. Your parents finding your hostel fee, your school fees. Apart from that, buying your itineraries and all that, sometimes it's a financial burden. So if we could have a computer lab, so that at least for the first year of reporting to school, we can rely on the lab to help us with our coding, C++, Python and all that. I think it will go a long way. For now, we have a lab under construction, but we still need funds to secure and procure laptops or computers. So we'll entreat all stakeholders to come to our aid and help us.
Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize. Because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science and artificial intelligence, they can specialize in cybersecurity, and they can also specialize in business intelligence and analytics. So these are the four main areas that students can specialize. Meaning that when you graduate, you have an area of specialization. When you want to do your master's, or if you want to apply for any job, you know that this is your area of specialization. So these are some of the programs that make our department very, very unique. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of internship, in terms of industrial attachment, and in terms of also industry collaborations. We have applications in the field of health. We have students who have developed a mobile application or product for detecting diseases such as anemia, brain tumor segmentation, and what have you. We also have applications that can assist people who stammer. I mean, those who have issues or challenge in terms of speaking, what we popularly call in Wahoroso. So we have students, applications developed by students that can be used by these people to aid them in their speaking, especially those who want to go into social media marketing or those who want to go into blogging. These applications are going to support these people to at least help them in their speak when it comes to doing social media blogging and also social media marketing. As a department, we don't just teach our students in terms of the theory with respect to IT. We give them the practical experience. In fact, we are one of the few departments running IT that have even drone that students can use for practicals. We have virtual reality headset that students can use for practicals. And in terms of lab, by next academic year, our ultramodern lab, which was supported by the management, it was started by students of the department. That is, our assistant department, computer science, also supported us. We are going to have this lab being ready. That is beginning of next academic year. We are going to have over 200 computers. That is the modern state-of-the-art computer ICT laboratory that students can use. So it means that next year, if you are coming to UNED to study IT or computer science or computer engineering, and you don't have the means to, you cannot afford your personal computer or your personal laptop, be rest assured that you can have a whole lab or a whole computer that you can use 24/7. And it is because we've been following the initiative by this current administration. Our computer lab is going to run 24-hour. That we are supporting the 24-hour economy. So our computer lab is going to run 24 hours with internet, very fast internet, and also a state-of-the-art a computer with high specifications so that students can use it to learn. So these are some of the applications, or these are some of the infrastructure that we've been using, or these are some of the infrastructure that we have created or established as a department to support the study of ICT or the study of information technology and decisions sciences in our department.
My name is Jacob Mensah. I happen to be the weekend coordinator for the information technology and decision sciences weekend program. For our weekend program over the years, we've seen it for the working class of UNER, where people from different fields or different backgrounds, or those that are working, industry players, come into, as it were, further the education or even start afresh. And we've seen them get success in the academics, translate it into the activities that they do at their various workplaces. And what makes our weekend program even unique is that we add up a lot of things. For example, we do add drone piloting, where we train our students, especially the weekend students, as to how to even fly drones within their workplace if they want to, and then even do videography and photography training for them as well. One thing that makes also our weekend program unique and our students also unique is that the department is student-centered. That is, we put our students at heart. And it's of no wonder that last year our weekend program recorded one of the best in terms of numbers of enrollment. We had a massive increment in the number of enrollment in our program. So on that note, we welcome everybody, especially the working class, to join us for our weekend program at the University of Energy and Natural Resources. And anytime that you want to, can get in touch with the department and we'll be willing to assist and then make your stay on campus a successful one.
My name is Professor Peter Piahene. I'm a member of the Electoral Commission of Ghana, and I'm also an associate professor and the head of Department for Information Technology and Decision Sciences at ITDS-UENR, and also the department is found within the School of Sciences, headed by my boss, Professor Samuel Fusu-Jesse. Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize, because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science and artificial intelligence, they can specialize in cyber security, and they can also specialize in business intelligence and analytics. So these are the four main areas that students can specialize, meaning that when you graduate, you have an area of specialization. When you want to do your master's, or if you want to apply for any job, you know that this is your area of specialization. So these are some of the programs that make our department very, very unique. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of internship, in terms of industrial attachment, and in terms of also industry collaborations.
My name is Dr. Anochi Echampo Amponsa. In fact, we have designed our curriculum to be industry specific. So at the moment, we have three main specializations based on industry prospects. We have the software engineering, we have the artificial intelligence and machine learning, then we have networking and cyber security. In fact, if I want to talk about the areas where IT students who graduate from our department can work, the list will be too long, so I'll be very brief. Now, when we pick the software engineering specialization, the focus is for you to be able to develop mobile applications, web applications, and desktop applications. Now, you can work as a game developer or as an animation developer. You can work as a software developer, user interface or user experience designer. You can also even be a content developer, the bloggers, the vloggers, and the rest. Now, when we talk about the networking and the cyber security, you can have the network administrator, network engineer, network architect, wireless network engineer, voice over IP engineer, and so much more areas when it comes to networking and cyber security. Now, for the AI and machine learning, we have the machine learning engineer, data scientist, the AI research scientist, computer vision engineer, natural language processing engineer, deep learning engineer, and so much more. So we welcome everybody to apply to come and study BSc IT, Diploma IT, MSc MPhil, and even PhD IT in the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences, which is found in the University of Energy and Natural Resources.
My name is Abdullah J. Zakaria, the current ITS President, UNER. Most IT students like myself and then graduates after completion have no option than to seek for job opportunities outside, and even some work remotely, helping other countries to develop with their skills, leaving the local problems unsolved. I will plead with the stakeholders and government to build regional and district digital centers so that the IT students can come together as a team to develop solutions for our problems here in Ghana or locally, than to use the skills they have gained here to solve or to help other countries. Some of the problems we, the IT students, face in UNER is poor network connection, and then lack of practical equipment or IT lab. here in UNE, the network system down here is very poor. It's not helping with the IT students. And we all know that IT students use more of data and then network for their work or their projects. And then with regards to the lab, currently we don't have an IT lab where we can go there for practical sections or the equipment, we can get them. So we are pleading with the government and then the stakeholders to come around and then help us with those equipments and then solve them for us so that we can have a conducive environment for our studies.
My name is Mr. Michael Ayite Jr., a lecturer at the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences, and then the coordinator for our Hackathon Challenge. Now, the Hackathon Challenge, what is it about? It's about allowing students to showcase their ideas in terms of building solutions that solve real-world problems. So last year, our hackathon winner, that is Mr. Amankwa Winchester, went for the Tech in Ghana, where he presented his idea. Over the period, it has given him a lot of edge and advantage in terms of building his confidence. This year, we also constituted a team that comprises of 5 students that went for the Techemapa Hackathon Challenge at the University of Ghana, where Team UNE, made up of 5 students, participated in the event. It gave the students a lot of exposure. They visited the Google Ghana office. They were given some mentorship. They were given expertise, people from industry who shared their ideas for the students. And then this has helped to shape their way of thinking and approaching project developments.
I'm in the person of Miss Antoinette Kunamagood, an IT level 400 student from the University of Energy and Natural Resources. And I think last year's UNE Tech Fair was wonderful. Why would I say this? It was inspiring, it was innovative, it elevated most of us. Personally, with my experience, I was a panel member together with the then Honorable Esla Owusu, who was the Communications Minister, and we have Mr. Sam George, who is currently an Honorable, as well as Seth from Ed Dayo. We sat together and discussed technological ideas that would help prosper Ghana and our institution. I think it was a wonderful program in all. I would use the word wonderful because I wouldn't know what else to say. Basically, it is one of the biggest tech fair in Ghana. It is the biggest tech fair, and I was so happy and proud to be chosen as a student to be on that stage together with them. It gives me the joy and hope to see my university organize such a program in the space of tech, because being a female in tech brings joy. People see you and get inspired and get happy and see that, oh, indeed, it is not a male-dominated field, but females can also do something, which is very great. So I would use the keywords, which is this year's theme as well, the Innovate and Elevate. Yes, it is an innovative program, and it also deals with elevation.
My name is Winifred Daniels, the current ITS Welfare Chairperson. And we face a lot of challenges as IT students in our university, but one major one is the internet connectivity. You know, as IT students or even as ordinary students, we need to update our softwares, we need to install softwares, we need to watch tutorials on YouTube, on other platforms, so that we can learn more outside the classrooms, because our time limit for class is just 2 hours and it's not enough to grab everything. In as much as we don't have good internet connectivity, likewise we don't have an IT lab with Wi-Fi where we can go to for recess anytime we want to learn more. And it has become a major challenge and making it very difficult for us to excel much academically. I would entreat stakeholders to help us with internet connectivity. That being said, by giving us a network pool. We have attempted severally to engage with Telecel, which is our major network provider here on campus. But there's been issues with land and then setting up the pod because we are close to the airport. But no, all hope is not lost, and I know that stakeholders can come to our aid, negotiate with them to give us the best network to help all students. You know, ideally as IT students, computer science students, and computer engineering students, we are supposed to report to school with laptops. But imagine just the space between your admission and then reporting to school is just about 1 month. Your parents finding your hostel fee, your school fees. Apart from that, buying your itineraries and all that, sometimes it's a financial burden. So if we could have a computer lab, so that at least for the first year of reporting to school, we can rely on the lab to help us with our coding, C++, Python and all that. I think it will go a long way. For now, we have a lab under construction, but we still need funds to secure and procure laptops or computers. So we'll entreat all stakeholders to come to our aid and help us.
Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize. Because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science and artificial intelligence, they can specialize in cybersecurity, and they can also specialize in business intelligence and analytics. So these are the four main areas that students can specialize. Meaning that when you graduate, you have an area of specialization. When you want to do your master's, or if you want to apply for any job, you know that this is your area of specialization. So these are some of the programs that make our department very, very unique. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of internship, in terms of industrial attachment, and in terms of also industry collaborations. We have applications in the field of health. We have students who have developed a mobile application or product for detecting diseases such as anemia, brain tumor segmentation, and what have you. We also have applications that can assist people who stammer. I mean, those who have issues or challenge in terms of speaking, what we popularly call in Wahoroso. So we have students, applications developed by students that can be used by these people to aid them in their speaking, especially those who want to go into social media marketing or those who want to go into blogging. These applications are going to support these people to at least help them in their speak when it comes to doing social media blogging and also social media marketing. As a department, we don't just teach our students in terms of the theory with respect to IT. We give them the practical experience. In fact, we are one of the few departments running IT that have even drone that students can use for practicals. We have virtual reality headset that students can use for practicals. And in terms of lab, by next academic year, our ultramodern lab, which was supported by the management, it was started by students of the department. That is, our sister department, computer science, also supported us. We are going to have this lab being ready. That is beginning of next academic year. We are going to have over 200 computers. That is a modern state-of-the-art computer ICT laboratory that students can use. So it means that next year, if you are coming to UNED to study IT or computer science or computer engineering, and you don't have the means to, you cannot afford your personal computer or your personal laptop, be rest assured that you can have a whole lab or a whole computer that you can use 24/7. And it is because we've been following the initiative by this current administration. Our computer lab is going to run 24-hour. That we are supporting the 24-hour economy. So our computer lab is going to run 24 hours with internet, very fast internet, and also a state-of-the-art a computer with high specifications so that students can use it to learn. So these are some of the applications, or these are some of the infrastructure that we've been using, or these are some of the infrastructure that we have created or established as a department to support the study of ICT or the study of information technology and decisions sciences in our department.
My name is Jacob Mensah. I happen to be the weekend coordinator for the information technology and decision sciences weekend program. For our weekend program, over the years, we've seen it being designed for the working class of UNER, where people from different fields or different backgrounds, or those that are working, industry players, come into, as it were, further their education or even start afresh. And we've seen them get success in the academics, translate it into the activities that they do at their various workplaces. And what makes our weekend program even unique is that we add up a lot of things. For example, we do add drone piloting, where we train our students, especially the weekend students, as to how to even fly drones within their workplace if they want to, and then even do videography and photography training for them as well. One thing that makes also our weekend program unique and our students also unique is that the department is student-centered. That is, we put our students at heart, and it's of no wonder that last year our weekend program recorded one of the best in terms of numbers of enrollment. We had a massive increment in the number of enrollment in our program. So on that note, we welcome everybody, especially the working class, to join us for our weekend program at the University of Energy and Natural Resources. And anytime that you want to, can get in touch with the department, and we'll be willing to assist and then make your stay on campus a successful one.
Yo.
My name is Professor Peter Piahene. I'm a member of the Electoral Commission of Ghana, and I'm also an associate professor and the head of Department for Information Technology and Decision Sciences at INE, and also the department is found within the School of Sciences, headed by my boss, Professor Samuel Fusu-Jesse. Our department, in terms of the program that we run, is very, very unique in the sense that, unlike other universities, you don't come to UNED to study only BSc Information Technology. You don't study BSc Information Technology as a course alone, but you will give you the opportunity to specialize, because in our BSc Information Technology, students can specialize in software engineering, they can specialize in data science.
I am God and I never fail. Yesterday, today and forever the same. Remember. I am Jehovah, and I am able. Is anything too hard for me? Is it ever too late for me? Whatever it is, I'm forever the same. I am God, and I never fail. Yesterday, today, and forever the same. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who makes dry bones to rise again. Let there be light and the world begin. Say you can call me. Who gives the barren a song to sing? Who makes the dead rise again? The first and last, beginning and the end. And I'm forever the same. Is anything too hard for me? Is it ever too late for me? Whatever it is, I am. I'm forever the same. Whatever it is, I will. Whatever
Please, the Vice Chancellor and his entourage will be in soon. Please, protocol team, ensure the students outside come in. Please, all the participants outside, kindly come inside for us to start the program. Please, let's take our seats. If you have an empty seat in front of you, kindly fill them for us. If you have an empty seat in front of you, kindly fill them for us. The protocol team, please ensure that all the students outside are in here. So as I earlier mentioned, this is the 4th edition of UNETEC Fair. For protocol purposes, we have our washrooms for our dignitaries right here in this particular part of the building. And the other side, if you need any assistance, kindly contact any of the protocol team and they will assist you accordingly. The Vice Chancellor and his entourage are in already. So those who are just joining us, we've already had a first session of today's event where we received from Mr. Zakaria Ajay Abdullah, the ITS president, who gave us the state of ITS and also saw documentary from the department, the achievement expectation of the 4th edition of UNETEC Fair. And also Ms. Awoya Esquire was here with her team to give us a brief information on the ITS constitutional amendment and its adoption. So the first session for today's event is already done. So at this juncture, we are going into the second session where we'll have dignitaries, we have some stakeholders that we have invited. The Vice Chancellor will be here. We have keynote speakers, panel discussions, presentations by students. Then also, we also have another panel discussion. Then the last session of today's event will be a poster presentation. So please let's take note. I'll please encourage our students not to leave the auditorium before the program ends. Let's ensure to have a successful event. We'll have that whilst you are here. We need people to make sure that our event is a success. Thank you very much. The dignitaries are in, as I mentioned. There will be a procession. Please, let's be on our feet respectfully as we receive the Vice Chancellor and his entourage. Please, respectfully, let's be on our feet. The Vice Chancellor, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako, and his entourage are walking into the auditorium, the Bank of Ghana auditorium of the University of Energy and Natural Resources for the 4th edition of UNETEC Fair. A procession by the Vice Chancellor and his entourage. Please, let's keep standing as we take the national anthem. Respectfully, please, let's keep standing. A cultural display by the UNED Cultural Troupe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, UNED Cultural Troupe. Thank you so much. Please, we will take the national anthem. Thank you very much. Please, let's take our seats. So this is the second session of our event. We've already said our opening prayer. We've received the state of ITS from Mr. Zakaria Ajay Abdullahi, who is the ITS president. We also saw a documentary from the department, the constitutional amendment of ITS and its adoption by Ms. Awoya and her team. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor today to be your moderator for the 4th edition of UNETEC Fair for the 3rd consecutive time. I moderated for the 2nd, the 3rd, and today the 4th. I'm so glad, and my appreciation goes to the convener and the organizers for the confidence reposed in me. My name is Abigail Yeboatre, Assistant Registrar with the Quality Assurance and Academic Planning Directorate right here at UNER. Once again, blessed morning, management of UNED, distinguished guests, staff and students, innovators, future tech leaders. I welcome you once again to the 4th edition of UNED Tech Fair on the theme, Innovate and Elevate, Empowering the Youth to Pioneer Digitalization, the Role of Stakeholders. Ladies and gentlemen, it is worthy to note that over the past 4 years, this platform has transformed from a humble university showcase to a recognized hub of innovation in Ghana. Please let's give ourselves a big round of applause. I want to appreciate our organizers and conveners for this great initiative. So we'll go on to the activities for the day. For someone to do us the honor to welcome us, ladies and gentlemen, it's my singular honor to invite the Dean School of Sciences, Professor Samuel Fosu, just to give us the address. Please let's welcome Professor Jesse, the Dean School of Sciences, as he mounts the platform to give us a welcome address. Please let's welcome him with a round of applause. Let's appreciate him till he gets here.
Thank you very much, Abigail, for that wonderful introduction. Before I start, we just lost one of our colleagues some 2 days ago. I only request that we all be on our feet and observe a minute silence in remembrance of our colleague. All right, may we resume our seats. May his soul rest in the bosom of Elohim. The chairman of today's program, Honorable Esiedu Nketia, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Elvis Asaribidiakon, the Pro Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, colleague deans, heads of department, invited guests, alumni, my dear students, the media, all protocols observed. It is with immense pleasure and profound honor that I stand before you today to extend a heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you, and also welcome you to the University of Energy and Natural Resources, right here in the serene and vibrant city of Sunyani, nestled in the heart of beautiful Bono region of Ghana. We are very much thrilled to host you today. The Chair, today marks a significant milestone as we gather for the 4th edition of UNED Tech Fair. This annual event has grown from strength to strength, evolving into a premium platform for technological discourse, innovation showcase, and collaborative synergy within our region and beyond. Your presence here today is a testament to the growing importance of technology in our national development agenda and your commitment to being part of this transformative journey. This year, we are particularly excited to delve into the theme that resonates deeply in the aspiration of our time. That is, innovate and elevate, empowering the youth to to the pioneer digitalization, the role of stakeholders. Honorable Chair, this theme is not merely a collection of works, but it is a clarion call, a strategic imperative, and a reflection of our collective responsibility. The latter part of the theme, thus, the role of stakeholders, is even more crucial. This is because digitalization is not a journey any single entity can undertake alone. It requires a robust ecosystem where academia, government, industry, and civil society converge. So in academia, like UNER, we are supposed to provide the foundational knowledge, research, and human capital. How about the industry? The industry is expected to offer the practical application, market insights, and employment opportunities. The government. The government is expected to provide the establishing policies, infrastructure, and regulatory frameworks. Last but not the least will be the civil society, whose main duty will be to ensure inclusivity and address the societal impact of technological change. Honorable Chair, distinguished guests, when these stakeholders collaborate effectively, we create a powerful synergy that can truly accelerate Ghana's digital transformation and empower our youth to not just be participants, but true pioneers. As I conclude, I would like to say that over the next few minutes, you will witness groundbreaking innovations, engage in insightful discussion, and network within brilliant minds. On this note, I urge all participants, especially our young innovators, to seize every opportunity this fair presents. You are required to ask questions, share your ideas, learn from the best, and envision how you can contribute to a digitally empowered Ghana. Once again, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Ebisa Saribodiakon, and his entire university community, and particularly the School of Sciences, where I happen to be the Dean, I extend our deepest gratitude for your presence. Thank you to our sponsors, exhibitors, speakers, and the organizing committee for your tireless effort in making this event a reality. May this fourth UNER Tech Fair be a resounding success, inspiring new ideas, forging lasting...
Samofo Jesse, the Dean School of Sciences. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, I would like to introduce some institutions that are here present with us today. We have Brekum College of Education, Brekum. Please, can we see your hand up? Please, let's welcome them with a clap. The team is led by Mr. Charles Mensah. Welcome to UNER. We also have Fiapre Methodist A Basic School, also led by Mr. Amwa Besmark. Fiapre Methodist A. You're welcome. Our Lady of Mount Carmel Girls Senior High School, led by Mr. Seidu Zakalia. Gateway Senior High School, led by Mr. Idrisu Isifu Rashid. You're welcome. Notre Dame Girls Senior High School, led by Mr. Kobakji Jason Austin. Mr. Austin and his team, welcome to UNER. Oli Star Senior High and Technical School, led by Mr. Barry White. Oli Star, you're welcome to UNER. Lastly, we have Sahes from Insiatre, led by Mr. Moses. Mr. Moses Nora. Thank you so much for making it up to this place to join us for the fourth edition of UNER Tech Fair. Also have media houses present I would like to acknowledge. This morning we have with us UTV. Please let's appreciate UTV, TV3, AC FM, GNA, CTV, Metro TV and Original TV, and lastly, Adam TV. You're welcome to UNER. Ladies and gentlemen, I have other dignitaries I'm supposed to introduce. When I get their names, I'll do that accordingly. At this juncture, we are supposed to know why we are here and what we aim to achieve. To do others honor, it's my singular honor to invite the head of the department for ITDS and the convener of UNER Tech Fair, Professor Peter Apiahine, to give us the purpose of gathering. Please let's appreciate our convener of UNER Tech Fair, Professor Peter Apiahine.
Thank you, my students. I think the heat is small. If you're happy to see General here, I want to see more heat. Thank you very much. I would like to stand on the existing protocols already established by my dean. We have gathered here today, not just for an event, but for a celebration of ingenuity, a celebration of collaboration, and a celebration of boundless potential that reside within our youth gathered here. This fair is a testimony to our collective vision for a digitally empowered Ghana, and it is a beacon of hope for what we can achieve when academia, industry, politicians, and government unite. For those of you who are joining us for the first time, I want to take the opportunity to give you some background of the host department. That is the department hosting this biggest technology event in Ghana. Taking you back to the year 2021, that is a pivotal year when the seed for UNER Tech Fair was first sown. It began with a simple yet profound realization. Our students, brimming with theoretical knowledge, such as looping, iterations, polymorphism, encapsulations, algorithm, Flutter, Kotlin, and practical skills needed a dedicated platform. That is a platform where their innovative ideas could transcend the classroom, where their prototypes and AI models could also come alive, and where their technological prowess could also be showcased to the outside world. That is to the industry and also to potential employers, to investors, and to the nation at large. From the initial vision, the UNER Tech Fair has grown exponentially. The first edition in 2021 was a bold step. The second edition was built on that momentum. And the third edition in 2024 solidified its place as a flagship event on Ghana's technological calendar with over 2,000 participants last year. Each year, we have seen an increase in the participation, a surge in the quality and complexity of projects, and a growing buzz that extends far beyond our university gates. And the fourth edition is what we have all seen here today. In terms of our alignment of our department and our vision with national policy, critically, UNER Tech Fair has always resonated deeply with national development goals, particularly this government's ambitious policy of training 1 million Ghanaian youth in computer programming, popularly known as 1 million coders. Indeed, it is important to recall that the current Minister of Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation, himself, at that time a ranking member of Parliament on Communication, graced this very platform, together with his sister, the then Minister of Communication, Ursula, Our fair have served as a practical demonstration of how academic institutions like UNER are actively contributing to this vital national agenda by empowering our youth with the very skills needed to drive digitalization. And at this core, the UNER Tech Fair has always been about empowering our students. It's about giving them the confidence to present their solutions, the opportunity to receive constructive feedback, and the chance to connect with the very people who can help turn their academic projects into a real-world impact. It's about the gap between theory and practice, and also between the university and the marketplace. Today, we are here under the theme Innovate and Elevate, empowering the Ghanaian youth to pioneer digitalization, the role of stakeholders. This year, as we mark our fourth edition, our theme also resonates deeply with the national agenda for digitalization, Innovate and Elevate. This theme is not merely a catchy phrase. It is a call to action, a strategic imperative, and a reflection of our collective responsibility. Deconstructing the theme, I would like to say that the theme speaks to itself in the sense that it challenges our students to think beyond the conventional and to create solutions that address real-world problems. Our youth are not just consumers of technology. They are now architects and its pioneers. This fair is dedicated to equipping them with the tools, mentorship, and opportunities to lead Ghana's digital revolution. And to the stakeholders, this is where you, our esteemed guests from government, industry, civil society, you come in. Your engagement, your investment, your policy, your support, and mentorship are absolutely critical in nurturing this ecosystem of innovation. We cannot achieve true digitalization without a concerted effort from all stakeholders. We are going to have a panel discussion, which is also going to center on building digital trust. As you are all aware, a lot of us fear to give our information to institutions because of mistrust. So as part of our panel discussion, we are going to take a depth into this particular topic. We are going to have presentations from students, such as a groundbreaking skin detection and brain tumor segmentation system, a system, an AI system that has been developed by students. We also have a presentation of a mobile application that can be used to assist people who are speech impaired to also talk and also make some kind of social media blogging online. We are going to have over 70 poster presentations from our final year students who have gathered here. So to the industry, we also have engagement with our industry partners who are here. As you can see, we have Internship Ghana here. So our current level 200 and 300 students, this is also an opportunity for you to get a place to do your internship. Recruitment opportunities. Our partners are also here to connect with students so that students can also take opportunity in terms of recruitment and also job. I want to talk about the vision for this program. The vision for this UNER Tech Fair is to make the Sunyane or the Bono region the digital hub of Ghana. And I'm not afraid to say this. This is the biggest technology event in Ghana. This is the second time. And the record shows and speaks for itself. We envision Sunyane to become a center of tech startups, a magnet for tech investment, and a source of highly skilled digital professionals. This fair is a crucial step in building that ecosystem, connecting our local talent with national and global opportunities. In conclusion, I would like to say that to my students, continue to dream big, innovate boldly, and never stop learning. To our industry partners and stakeholders gathered here, your continuous support is the fuel that powers our engine of innovation. Let us work hand in hand to empower the next generation. Once again, I extend my deepest gratitude to the University Council and management for their support in organizing this program. May this fourth edition of the UNEC Tech Fair be a resounding success, inspiring to all of us to innovate and elevate for a brighter, more digitally advanced Ghana. Thank you, and may God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Professor Peter Piahi. Please, let's do it better for him. Takes his seat. He has given us a rundown of our past events, the first, the second, the third, and the fourth edition of UNEC Tech Fair, their achievements, and the future outlook of their department. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, I would like to introduce some dignitaries in our presence, and please take note, I'm doing this in no particular order. We have with here Mr. Dodoi James K. from the Electoral Commission. Please, you're welcome, sir. Professor Samuel Jesse, who already has given us a welcome address, the Dean of the School of Sciences. Ms. Janet Isifo, the Global Alumni Chairperson. Please, let's appreciate our Global Alumni Chairperson. Mr. Ayambiri Akaditi, Brekum East Municipal Assembly. He's from Brekum East Municipal Assembly. Mr. Eric Kani Owusu, also from the Electoral Commission, Sunyane West. I'd like to also introduce ASI Elikem Dunya from the Immigration Service. Please, as I mentioned their name, do me the honor by clapping for them. Also have ASI Linda Opoku, also from the Immigration Service. You're welcome. Please, because of how the names are, pardon me if your names are not pronounced correctly or your portfolio. Senior NSP Charles Beko, also from Immigration. Also have here the UTAC President, who's also a member of the University Council, Dr. Gilbert A. Akogo. Mr. Omar Musa from Basin Group of Companies. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Mr. Ayolo Alaoye from Ascendia. Mr. Hakim Isaf, also from Ascendia. And Seth Jodu from Ascendia. Mr. Esrifi Young, SG, from the Electoral Commission. Also like to introduce the acting Pro Vice Chancellor of Adia University, Professor Nana Safo Ajiman Dechi. Prof, you are welcome. We are also honored to have the first female registrar of UNER, Dr. Mrs. Georgina Asi Owusu. We have in our midst Honorable Alfred Tianyeboa. Our Honorable will be acknowledged and introduced properly at the appropriate time. I have here with us the Honorable Johnson Asiedu Enketia, popularly known as General Mosquito, the chairman of the National Democratic Congress, the NDC, the ruling government. Honorable will also be appropriately acknowledged at the right time. I have other dignitaries. We have deans, HODs, and staff of Adia University. Please, let's appreciate our deans, our HODs, and staff of UNER. I want to especially acknowledge staff of ITDS for the great job you are. Please let's appreciate staff of the convening department, the department that is convening this particular initiative. Our students, please, let's appreciate our students. Thank you so much for coming and making this event as it looks this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored once again to introduce someone who out of his busy schedule has made time to be here with us. We are glad today to have our own Vice Chancellor, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako, who has agreed to be the chairman for this important occasion. Please let's welcome our Vice Chancellor, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako, as he gives us his opening remarks. Please let's appreciate our Vice Chancellor.
Thank you very much. There was a time when runners journeyed from town to town, carrying messages vital to the lifeblood of kingdoms and empires. Horses and chariots, once symbols of luxury, marked the pinnacle of mobility for those who lived just few generations ago. A journey between nations could take years to accomplish. Not long ago, many of us delighted in writing letters to friends, buying stamps, and sending them off with a patient hope of reply weeks later. Today, it takes only the click of a button. Today, we travel in metal bells called aeroplanes, soaring across continents in mere hours. We no longer need runners to carry words across borders. The long distance has been folded short. You may be wondering if this is storytelling around fireside. I'm sure you remember by the fireside. But what I truly want to say is this. The modern finger of humanity, technology, has bridged our world and made what once seemed impossible brilliantly possible. This is why we celebrate technology at our university. It is why graduates from UENR, our university, are affectionately referred to as technologians, torchbearers of innovation, engineers of connection, and stewards of the digital age. I give you all a resounding welcome to the University of Energy and Natural Resources for this special day. A very good morning to our distinguished special guests, our guests of honor, ministers, former ministers, acting pro-vice chancellor, the registrar, honorable member of parliament, CEOs, directors, deans, heads of department, faculty members and staff, members of the media, our cherished partners from industry, government and civil society, the vibrant youths who are our future innovators and pioneers, and all distinguished ladies and gentlemen gathered here. All protocols are respectfully observed. It is with profound gratitude that I stand before you today, accepting the singular honor of serving as chairman for the UENR Tech Fair 2025. My heartfelt appreciation goes to the organizing committee for entrusting me with this momentous responsibility. This fair is far more than an event. It is a radiant beacon casting light on the path to a digitally empowered future for our nation, and most especially for our youth. The theme for this year's fair, Innovate and Elevate, empowering the youth to pioneer digitization, the role of stakeholders, speaks boldly to the mandate of the University of Energy and Natural Resources. It captures the heartbeat of our shared aspirations and reflects the strategic necessity of digital transformation as the foundation for sustainable development in Ghana's unfolding narratives. We find ourselves in an age of astonishing technological advancement, an age where digitization is not a luxury, but a living necessity. Yet the real force behind this revolution lies in the machines, but in the minds that mold them. And who better to lead this charge than our youth? Our youth, vibrant, inventive, and attuned to the global pulse. They are not mere recipients of innovation. They are architects of possibility, sculptors of progress, and catalysts of economical renewal. Their curiosity, their energy, and their digital fluency position them not only to imagine the future, but to build it. What they require now is not just access to technology, but empowerment through mentorship, through skills development, and through platforms that honor their vision. However, this endeavor cannot be theirs alone. It beckons every stakeholder to rise and respond. Government must sustain a nurturing policy environment. Academia, through institutions like ours, UNER, must remain fertile ground for talent and research. Industry must become a vibrant marketplace for innovation, embracing digital shift, and forging strategic alliances. Civil society and local communities must ensure that digital benefits reach every corner. And our international partners must offer guiding models, resources, and opportunities that elevate our national ambition. Here at UNER, our commitment to this vision is resolute. We are constantly refining our curricula to meet the demands of a digitized world, investing in state-of-the-art laboratories, and cultivating an environment where student innovation can thrive. This tech fair is a living testament to our promise, a space where ingenuity meets opportunity, where talent meets enterprise, and where ideas meet action. As chairman, I pledge my unwavering support to ensure this fair meets its purpose of success. Over the coming days, let us engage in inspiring dialogue, witness transformative invention, and strengthen our network of collaboration. Let us embolden our youth to dream bolder, design smarter, and lead Ghana into a future defined not by what we fear, but by what we create. Let us innovate, and together, let us elevate. Thank you, and may God richly bless our efforts.
Thank you very much, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's do it better for him again. According to Steve Jobs, innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. So from our Vice Chancellor's presentation, you could realize that he is a man that believes in technology. And I believe that he wants this university to also advance in technology. Please, I want to acknowledge and introduce Mr. Peter Kwesisie from the Ghana Education Service, Sunyane. He is the STEM coordinator. You're welcome, sir. Before we go to our next activity, ladies and gentlemen, can you note that this particular session will have rundown of speeches. Speeches as earlier indicated, and presentation by our students on some of their technological initiatives, and also we'll have two panel discussions and other presentation of awards. Please let's welcome UNER Cultural Troupe as they give us an insightful performance. After the performance, we'll receive a keynote speaker for the day. Thank you very much, UNED Culture. Please let's appreciate our culture troupe for that wonderful performance. Before we receive our keynote speaker, I want to introduce someone. We have Mr. Isaac Bedu Amponsa, the Acting Regional Director for NHIA Bono Region. Please, let's welcome Mr. Amponsa. I also have Mr. Tang. I know your constituency secretary, either for NDC or NPP, was not indicated. Mr. Tan, are you here with us? You're welcome, sir. I have a municipal chief executive here with me. I will acknowledge him appropriately. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we are glad to have keynote speaker for the 4th edition of UNED Tech Fair. It is my singular honor to introduce to us our speaker, who was the former Deputy Minister of Justice and Attorney General in Ghana, member of the New Patriotic Party, NPP, is a lawyer by profession and has been actively involved in the legal and political landscape of Ghana, often speaking on issues related to justice and anti-corruption. Please, with my singular clap, please let's welcome to the platform Honorable Alfred Tiayabua to give us his. Please let note speaker as he mounts the platform to give us his speech. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I would like to stand on the existing protocol, but I need to do something special because I need to acknowledge the Vice Chancellor of this great university, which was the chairman for this occasion. Then my senior brother in all manner of things, politically everything, who happens to be the chairman of the ruling NDC, Mr. Sidu Nketia. Please, let's give it to him. I'm saying he's a senior because he joined politics before I came in. And so some of us also learned while we were in school from how he was in parliament and the debates that he undertook while in parliament. Thank you very much, Mr. Sidu Nketia. It is an immense privilege and a profound honor to stand before you today at the 4th edition of the UNED Tech Fair 2025. My gratitude goes to the organizers of for this invaluable invitation and allow me to share insights on the topic that lies at the very heart of our nation's progress and future prosperity. As a profound alumnus of the Ghana School of Law, and having served our beloved nation as a former Deputy Attorney General and Deputy Minister for Justice, my career has been dedicated to upholding the rule of law and fostering an environment where justice prevails. Yet, my journey from my early days at Brobu Senior High School, and I must emphasize, where I learned without the use of electricity, to my days at senior high, where I learned with electricity, then to my days at the Ghana School of Law, where I graduated in accounting and law, then further to my 2 master's degrees that I have. What I have realized is that law does not operate in a vacuum. It must evolve, adapt, and serve as a bedrock for societal advancement, especially in the face of transformative forces like technology. The theme for this year's UNED Tech Fair, Innovate and Elevate, empowering the youth to pioneer digitalization, the role of stakeholders, is not merely a catchy slogan. It is a clarion call to adopt a strategy to make sure that Ghana's future is properly enhanced. It speaks to the boundless potential of our youth and the collective responsibility we all share in harnessing the digital revolution. My address today, building digital trust, empowering Ghanaian youth, data collection, the role of legal framework that we have in this country is very apt. And in this speech, I will draw your attention to certain fundamentals when it comes to law and data protection. This theme is linked to the overarching theme, and indeed, I say without any hesitation that this program is quite innovative. In Ghana, as we all know, our digital drive has moved from money, mobile money, to e-governance, from online education to business, tech startups, digital solutions, which are also shaping every facet of our lives. At the forefront of this revolution are you, the youth. Your innate adaptability, your digital fluency, your innovative spirit are the engines that will drive Ghana's digitalization agenda. You are not just users, you are the pioneers, the creators, and the beneficiaries of this digital frontier. Central to this digital revolution is data. And I mentioned data because as we came here, a lot of us have registered. And the information that we've gathered from you is the data. What are you going to use this data for? You take it for granted. You think that you've given you a name, you've given a mobile number, you've given your address. Please, it is not all that simple. So that's the reason why this program is so important to you. Every click, every transaction, every interaction in the digital space generates data. When harnessed responsibly, the data can unlock incredible potential for national development. From improving public services and healthcare to fostering a vibrant digital economy and creating jobs for our teeming youth. However, the immense potential of data comes with an equally immense responsibility, the responsibility of trust. For our youth to contribute to data preservation, to innovate freely, and to participate fully in data economy, they must operate within an ecosystem where they feel secure and confident. Indeed, Mr. Chairman, in a report issued by the UN Special Rapporteur on the promotion and protection of right to information in 2011 stated as follows: the protection of personal data represents a special form of respect for the right to privacy. The report continues. I quote, the necessity of adopting clear laws to protect personal data is further increased in the current information age, where large volumes of data are collected and stored by intermediaries, and there is a worrying trend of states obliging or pressuring these private sectors to hand over information to their users. Quotation close. What they are saying is that you give your data to state agencies. How are they protecting this data? And it's important that the UN say that this data is protected. So this brings us to the concept of digital trust. What is digital trust? It's the confidence that individuals and organizations have in the security, privacy, and integrity of digital system and the data they handle. My brothers and sisters, the youth, the question I pose is how your data is handled. And before I proceed, I just want to mention one thing. Your data is so key that if it is not protected, you can be abused. Your data is so important that with the advent of AI, if care is not taken, you can be imitated and you can be arrested for offense that you've not committed. So protection of our data is so key, and we need to be mindful of this fact. However, this data that we have has enormous challenges. As a former Deputy Attorney General, I can attest the robust, clear, and enforceable legal framework that Ghana has. I'm saying that Ghana has a very clear and strong legal framework to protect our data. And I'm going to mention some of these laws. The first I want to mention is about our Constitution. Article 8 of our Constitution gives an inclination on privacy to your data. And so the Constitution is the first legal framework we will have to look at. The second legal framework has to do with the Data Protection Act. This act is meant to make sure that nobody can use your data without your consent. Nobody can process your data without your consent. And the way and manner in which your data is also stored is something that the law talks about. Then we also have the Electronic Transactions Act. This law also protects data of the citizens. We also have the Cyber Security Act. This act also protects data of our citizens. It must also be noted that Ghana is a state party to a number of international instruments. We can talk about the Malabo Convention, which is an African instrument. Ghana is a state party. We can talk about the ICCPR, which is also a state, which is also an international instrument that Ghana has signed on to. We can also talk about the Universal Declaration on Human Rights. All these instruments talk about data protection. So the question that I ask is, who is responsible for data protection? This responsibility is not mine alone, it's not yours alone, but all of us. To ensure that there are clear rules on data protection, there is the need for the government, private sector, institutions like UNER to all team together to fashion out strategies to ensure that we have good data protection in this country. On this, Mr. Vice Chancellor, I'm making a suggestion that when it comes to the study of computer engineering, computer science, or any IT-related course, it's my humble view that you must have a course or a subject with the name Online Privacy and Data Protection Law. This course will teach students on how you can have your privacy intact. We also teach students the law relating to data protection. I also suggest that the private sector must come on board to support government to pass the various laws to protect our data system in the country. CSOs are also invited to join in this crusade. And more importantly, the youth. As I said, any information that you give out, please make sure that that information is securely protected. Otherwise, you can be abused. Most of us decide to give out information without knowing the people who have taken our information. Please, let's take note. And let's also have in mind that if you want to innovate, if you want to be part of the digital revolution, you must be abreast with ICT. That's the only tool that you can use in reshaping the destiny that you have taken upon yourself, and also as a people, and also as a nation. On this note, may I take the opportunity to thank the organizers and also wish this program a resounding success. And as we move to a part 2, where I will take the chair, we will discuss the issues that I've raised. Thank you very much, and God bless us.
Thank you very much, Lawyer Chianye. But please, let's appreciate our keynote speaker one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, to reiterate, our theme for this year's edition is Innovate and Elevate, Empowering the Youth to Pioneer Digitalization, the Role of Stakeholders, and he has done justice to it. He made a call to action And I believe that there will be official communique of all the speeches that we have received so far. Please permit me to acknowledge Honorable Kwesi Asante Boateng Esquire, MCE Sunyani West. We also have Mr. Dogniko Atakwesi Senior, Presiding Member, Sunyani West Municipal Assembly. Mr. Malia Seidu, NDC Regional Organizer, Bono Region. Mr. Isa A. Gafar, Ashura Company Limited. He's the Managing Director. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we'll go into our presentation. Earlier, I mentioned that we'll have presentation from our dear students concerning their technological initiatives that they have proposed. The first to give this presentation, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Tech in Ghana project team. The Tech in Ghana project team as they give us their presentation. All the student presentation will have 7 minutes. 7 minutes of presentation, so please the team kindly take note of the time allocated to you. Tech in Ghana project, the Ngogo application, is led by Winchester and Miss Antoinette. You're welcome. Please let's appreciate them. Please, I also like you to note that after this first presentation, we'll receive a speech from our special guest of honor.
Thank you very much. With all protocols duly observed, we are here to give a presentation on a skin disease detection and brain tumor segmentation system, which was developed by my partner and I. I am Miss Antoinette Kunamagood, together with
Ernest Amankwa Winchester.
Okay, so our system is a skin disease and brain tumor segmentation detector that was developed through a deep learning technique and generative AI. The problem statement we focused on to do this development is how serious skin diseases and brain tumor segmentation is, but doesn't have the concern of early detection. So with how risky this is, we developed a system that is going to help with the early detection of it. Next slide, please. Okay, so with our main objective, we focused on it being a system to do the detection when it is being placed on the surface of skin disease, and also to help health practitioners with the development of brain tumor detection with X-ray medical images. Now, we will talk about the methodology of our system, that is using I'm sorry our slides are not being projected, but I wanted to use that accordingly. That is using the CNN. That is using the CNN and AI, which is going to give you a generative safety tip where you input whatever detection it gave to you, and then it's going to generate a safety tip on what skin disease that is for you. My partner is going to do more explanation on the methodology of our system. Thank you.
So we use CNN, also known as convolutional neural network. And these convolutional neural networks has the ability to recognize the essential patterns of an image. So with this, we make sure that we sample this CNN in the form of a U, which is known as UNet, and with a couple of some skip connections and downscaling and upscaling these images to achieve these results. So this is what we call the the UNET model architecture, and the MobileNet V2 at the other side too. Next slide. The next slide too.
There's supposed to be a demonstration of the system. Okay. So this is where you do the selection of an image, probably an image with a skin disease. It has been classified into 6 various skin diseases. So you make the selection, you upload it into the system, and then it makes a prediction where this image that we inserted has given you the results of it being a ringworm, and then it gives you the confidence level of what exactly it is. So it has given us 99.9, meaning the accuracy is very high, that the image you inserted is a ringworm disease. Then, in accordance to the brain tumor segmentation, we are not health practitioners, but we want to help the health practitioners, thereby them selecting an image which has the brain tumor segment on it. Our system is going to help detect the particular area so that they can work with much ease and efficiency. This is in accordance of the Gemini AI that is going to generate the information on whatever you have inputted into the system. So as this has given you eczema, it's good. Sorry, chicken pox. Now this is the this is not a skin. So when you take an image with the system and then it does not recognize that whatever image you have taken is a skin or not, it is going to tell you that is not a skin. But when you take an image of a skin, this is a skin and it is healthy because it cannot identify any disease or any spot on his body. And then when it gives you a disease as well, that was very fast, you didn't see, it's going to give you a breakdown of what it is, how you can prevent it, how you can treat it, and then you seeing a health practitioner with efficiency. Now, with all this being said, our significance of this system is to help health practitioners with accurately diagnosing skin disease that may arise in respective institutions. Also, it is to help them locate specific spots of tumor growing in the brain. Lastly, it's also to give some precautions and measures to the users in early stages so that it doesn't develop to become something worse. As we are students, we are in IT, but we want to help the info health sector. So with this, our system development, it is to put the help out there for our fellow students and the general public. To conclude, we would like to say that skin disease and brain tumor segmentation system is going to help in the infirmity at its early stage in order to reduce the risk of death due to skin diseases and brain tumor. Thank you very much for giving us a listening ear. We are most grateful.
Please let's appreciate the Tech in Ghana project team. Their project was on the Ingogo application. Thank you very much, Winchester and Antoinette, for that insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, ITS, are you with me? ITS, are you here? You know, when HOD came here, he said you want to feel the vibe. You want to feel your energy when the guests, our special guest comes here. So this is the time for us to feel your vibe and your energy. It's my singular honor once again to introduce our special guest of honor for the 4th edition of UNEC Tech Fair. He's a prominent figure in Ghanaian politics and currently serves as the national chairman of the National Democratic Congress, NDC. He is widely recognized for his extensive political career and particularly for being the longest serving General Secretary of the NDC. Please, with a clap, a heavy clap, let's welcome Honorable Johnson Asiedun Ketia, who is also the board chair of Ghana Ports and Harbors Authority. Ladies and gentlemen, our special guest of honor for UNER Tech Fair.
The Vice Chancellor of the university, my junior colleague, former Deputy Minister for Justice and Attorney General, and Comrade Professor Peter Apiahene, and I would like to go the Nigerian style by saying that all other protocols duly observed. It is with immense pleasure and deep sense of honor that I stand before you today as a special guest of honor of the 4th edition of the UNER Tech Fair. I extend my profound gratitude to the university management and in particular to the dynamic Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences under the able leadership of Professor Peter Apiahene for conceptualizing and consistently executing such a timely and impactful initiative. This Tech Fair is not merely an event. It is a beacon of innovation, a crucible of ideas, and a testament to the potential that resides within our young minds. The theme of this year's fair, Innovate and Elevate, empowering the youth to pioneer digitalization, the role of stakeholders, resonates deeply with my personal conviction and the core philosophy of the National Democratic Congress. It is a theme that speaks to the urgency of our times and the boundless opportunities that lie ahead of Ghana in the digital age. My journey in public service, spanning several decades, has been rooted in a commitment to national development and the empowerment of the Ghanaian people. From my early days as a member of parliament to my tenure as General Secretary of our great party and now the national chairman, I have witnessed firsthand the transformative power of strategic policy making and the critical role of technology in accelerating progress. My background, though primarily in political leadership and administration, has always emphasized foresight and adapting to the evolving global landscape. It is this understanding that has consistently driven the NDC's focus on building a robust foundation for Ghana's digital future. Indeed, the National Democratic Congress has historically been a major stakeholder in laying the groundwork for Ghana's digitalization agenda. We understood long before many that technology was not a luxury, but a fundamental necessity for national growth and global competitiveness. It is under NDC government that significant strides were made in expanding telecommunications infrastructure across the country, connecting our towns and villages to the digital highway. We spearheaded initiatives that democratize access to information and communication technology, recognizing that a digital literate populace is an empowered populace. Our vision has always been to create an enabling environment where innovation can thrive and where Ghanaian, regardless of their background or location, has the opportunity to participate in the digital economy. We have consistently invested in the foundational infrastructure and policies that have allowed Ghana to make the digital progress we see today. Ladies and gentlemen, when we speak of digitalization in Ghana, it is impossible to ignore the foundational and continuous role played by the National Democratic Congress. We are not just participants, we have been and remain a major stakeholder, consistently laying the groundwork, initiating critical projects, and championing policies that have propelled Ghana into the digital map. Our vision of a digital Ghana was never an afterthought. It was an integral part of our broader development agenda. We understood decades ago that a modern economy, a responsive government, and an empowered citizenry could only thrive on the bedrock of robust digital infrastructure and accessible technology. Let me highlight some of the key areas where the NDC's impact as a major stakeholder in Ghana's digitalization is undeniable. Perhaps our most significant contribution lies in the aggressive development of the national digital infrastructure. We recognized early on that without the arteries and veins of connectivity, the digital dream could remain just that, a dream. It was under the NDC government that significant investments were made in expanding Ghana's national fiber optic backbone. This was not a mere luxury. It was a strategic imperative to ensure high-speed internet connectivity across the length and breadth of our nation. These fiber networks, often unseen, are the very highway upon which all our digital services, from mobile money to e-learning, now travel. Without this foundational investment, the widespread adoption of digital technologies we see today would have been severely hampered. We understood that digitalization must not leave anyone behind. Our commitment to bridging the digital divide saw the implementation of rural telephony projects, extending mobile network coverage to underserved communities. This was about bringing connectivity and with it access to information, education, and economic opportunities to every corner of Ghana. The NDC has consistently championed the use of technology to enhance the governance, improve public service delivery, and foster transparency. We believe that technology could simplify processes, reduce bureaucracy, and bring government closer to the people. We initiated and advanced various e-government projects aimed at digitalizing public services. From efforts to streamline passport application, to exploring digital solutions, to justice administration and health records. Our focus was on making governance more efficient and accessible. These were deliberate steps to move Ghana from manual paper-based systems to a more agile digital-first approach. Recognizing that the future workforce will be digitally literate, we prioritize the integration of ICT into our education system. This included providing computers to schools, training teachers, and developing policies to ensure that Ghanaian students from basic to tertiary levels were equipped with the digital skills necessary for the 21st century. UNER, as a hub of knowledge, is a direct beneficiary of this long-term vision. Beyond direct government projects, the NDC has always sought to create an environment conducive for private sector innovation and the growth of the tech ecosystem. Our economic policies and regulatory framework have consistently aimed at attracting investment in the ICT sector, encouraging competition, and protecting consumers. We understood the government's role is not to do everything, but to create the space for Ghanaian entrepreneurs and innovators to thrive. We have always placed immense faith in the capabilities of Ghanaian youth. Our policies and programs have sought to empower young people with the skills and opportunities to become creators and innovators in the digital space and not just consumers. This tech fair is a perfect embodiment of that spirit. As the national chairman of the then opposition party, a significant part of my mandate was to ensure that the voice of the Ghanaian youth, their aspirations and their challenges were not just heard, but were central to our policy formulation. In the lead up to the 2024 general elections, we engaged extensively with young people, tech enthusiasts, entrepreneurs, and educators. What emerged clearly from this consultation was the overwhelming desire for concrete opportunities in the digital space. It was this deep understanding that informed the comprehensive and forward-thinking provisions for youth in ICT within the NDC 2024 manifesto. We recognize that the future of Ghana hinges on our ability to harness the creative energy and intellectual prowess of our youth in the realm of technology. We moved beyond rhetoric to propose actionable policies designed to equip our young people with the skills needed to thrive in the 21st century digital economy. A shining example of this commitment and a policy that I am particularly passionate about is the groundbreaking 1 Million Coders Initiative. This ambitious program, which I'm proud to announce, is currently in its piloting stage under the NDC government, is designed to train 1 million young Ghanaians in various coding languages and digital skills over the next few years. This is not just about teaching you to write code. It is about fostering problem-solving skills, critical thinking, and entrepreneurial mindset. It is about empowering you to create, to innovate, to build the digital solutions that will drive Ghana's economy forward. And I've just been told that those who develop the app that was demonstrated. One of them is from my constituency. I want to encourage him and to urge him on. From here, let us meet in chambers and I'll see what I can do to make sure that we commercialize the app. Thank you very much for making time proud. Imagine the impact. 1 million young Ghanaians equipped with the power to build apps, design software, develop AI solutions, and contribute to the global tech ecosystem. This is a game-changing digitalization policy by the NDC government, a direct investment in your future and in the future of our nation. I urge every young Ghanaian here today and those listening across the country to seize this unparalleled opportunity. Enroll in these programs, dedicate yourselves to learning and become the pioneers of Ghana's digital revolution. The NDC government is committed to providing the platforms and the resources. Your commitment to learning and innovation will be the key to unlocking the potential. The theme of this fair rightly highlights the role of stakeholders. Digitalization is not a task for government alone. It requires a concerted, collaborative effort from all sectors of society. We need a robust ecosystem where government policies where government provides enabling policies and infrastructure. The private sector invests in innovation and job creation. Academia conducts research and develops relevant curricula, and civil society advocates for inclusive digital access. I call upon the stakeholders, both private and public, to join hands with the government and institutions like UENR in supporting such vital projects. To our private sector partners, I say invest in our youth, provide internship opportunities, mentor young talents, and collaborate with universities on research and development. Your investment today is an investment in your future workforce and in the growth of your businesses. To our public sector institutions, I urge you to embrace digitalization in your operations. Create demand for local tech solutions and provide regulatory framework that foster innovation rather than stifle it. This tech fair is a prime example of what can be achieved when stakeholders come together. Let us replicate this spirit of collaboration across the nation, building bridges between industry and academia, between policymakers and innovators. Once again, in closing, I commend the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences at UENR and Professor Peter Apiahene for their unwavering dedication to nurturing the next generation of digital leaders. Your initiative is a shining example for other institutions to follow. And I believe that my comrade, former deputy minister, who agree with me that Professor Apiahene will be better and more useful to Ghana in his role in this university than pretending to be an unbiased umpire at the Electoral Commission. So, so don't be surprised if anybody suggests that he must be redeployed back to focus on what he knows what to do best in the university here. To all the students who are taking this stage today to make presentations, I wish you the best. Your ideas, your prototypes, and your passions are the engines of our future. Do not be afraid to fail, for in every setback lies a lesson, and in every challenge an opportunity for growth. Showcase your brilliance, learn from the feedback that inspires us all. And to the esteemed panel members who will be leading the discussions, your insights and experience are invaluable. Your guidance will help shape the perspectives of these young innovators and provide a roadmap for their journey. In closing, let us remember that digitalization is not just about technology, it is about people, about progress, about prosperity. It is about building a Ghana where every young person has the tools, the skills, and the opportunities to innovate and elevate to pioneer a truly digital future of our beloved nation. Thank you very much, and may God bless our efforts and bless our homeland, Ghana. Thank you.
Please let's appreciate our special guest of honor, Honorable Johnson Asiedu Nketia. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a presentation for our special guest of honor. I'll call the executives of ITS to do us the honor to present the citation to him.
Citation in honor of Honorable Johnson Asiedu Nketia. We, the students of the Information Technology and Decision Sciences Department at UNE, recognizes you, Honorable Johnson Asiedu Nketia, as a true son of the Bono soil. Your journey from a humble beginnings exemplifies perseverance. Your unwavering commitment and visionary support for technology initiatives like 1 million coders is commendable. Your grassroots political nature, profound impact as a mentor to the youth, shaping destinies with guidance and wisdom is acknowledged. We honor you, for your selfless service, influence, and tireless efforts in building a brighter future for Ghana's youth. Thank you.
Thank you. Please let's appreciate our special guest of honor as he takes his seat. Please let's do it better as he gets to his seat. Let's continue doing better for him. Thank you so much for that speech. He said there should be a stakeholder collaboration. We should embrace digitalization, and that it is about people, progress, and prosperity. Presentation was on the NDC and Ghana's digital transformation, a major stakeholder. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I want to acknowledge our online participants. This event is live streamed via Facebook and YouTube on ITDS-UENR. The technical team, if you can project live stream. So I want to acknowledge our online participants. Thank you so much for joining us for the 4th edition of UNE Tech Fair. To continue, we'll take our second presentation by our students. The second presentation will be done by postgraduate projects by Imelda. Do you have Imelda here with us? Please let's welcome Imelda as she presents for their group. Their group is a postgraduate project. Please let's welcome Imelda. You're welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity. I stand on protocols previously observed. My name is Emerald Ikuyayaboa, and I am a master's student at ITDS postgraduate program. So I'll be presenting on hybrid transformer unit architecture for brain tumor detection. And to just give a brief overview, initially, based on the research that we made, we realized that there are a lot of research that has been done on brain tumor detection using a CNN, it's a deep learning algorithm, and then the CNN models have come up with substantial research. But then there were just a bit of some shortfalls with the CNN in terms that they are only able to help us identify that there is a tumor in the MRI. However, that brings us to the reason for our research, where we used a model, a CNN model like the unit that is specifically for the brain segmentation. And then we also combined a transformer layer within the unit model to enhance the detection of a tumor. So one would ask why we even went through the trouble of getting this research in place. And then we sat down, we did some research, and we realized that brain tumor, once undetected, it can go undetected, and there are a few times where there are certain signs that are shown. And if it is not detected early before it reaches a stage where it becomes significant or malignant, it can cause death through cancer and all sorts of stuff. And so that is why the research became very important. And with our research, we also realized that those that undertook this study had computational resources, they had a lot of funds, which we sat down and realized that the doctor at the clinic in our community will not have the necessary fund or the computational resources. They might not have a supercomputer to sit down and then scan and train a whole host of models, over 1,000 images. So that led us to the initiative to ensure that we have a lightweight model that can do what these huge models with a huge data set can do. And that is why we decided to use the unit and the transformer model. So the unit model basically works like a sandwich. We have the encoder layer, we have the decoder layer, and then we have a bottleneck in between. And that is where we put the layer of the transformer in it. Someone will wonder why all these technical terms are there. Basically, the unit architecture will show you that there is a tumor inside the MRI scan, and then the linear transformer will give you the relationship, it will give you the bigger picture, help you understand what this MRI scan is talking about. This is very important because I myself have seen that doctors they have to manually detect the brain tumor by looking at the MRI scan, and they even need a light source. That is why we have this initiative where we deployed a model after learning from various data sets, a host of data sets, over 3,000 images. We trained our model with it, and we were able to come up with a very simple and lightweight model that can detect that there's a tumor and even go further to show you exactly where the tumor is. In future, so that's the architecture on the board there. It's nothing extraordinary. We insert the image, and then the image is broken down, the information is extracted, and then it is squeezed to get, after the information is extracted, you have to squeeze it to make it small and meaningful. And then that's where we apply the linear transformer to be able to understand what this thing is doing here before we reconstruct it and then get what we are looking for. That is the prediction. And in that image there shows you where the algorithm focused to make that prediction. So there's a simple video to show how this application works. So you first input the MRI scan, and then it just basically does the entire process that the doctors would have spent hours looking at the algorithm, looking at the MRI scan to draw lines and all sorts of things. This one was done in less than a few seconds, and then you can see that there's a tumor present. If there's no tumor present, the same process goes in. But then when you're watching this video, you fail to appreciate the number of steps that the algorithm went through. It took a host of images, thousands of images, scanned through and compared, and then we didn't just take all these images, we compared it with existing images that the doctors have confirmed that there's a tumor or there is no tumor in there. And then we use that to train our algorithm. So this is not just based on research that we did, we compared it to actual existing data. And that is why we can make a confirmed decision. So if we can quickly go to the slide, precision to show the results of our algorithm. After training our algorithm, we ensure that we are getting the necessary information as correct as it is. So I don't think they have it. But then with our results, I'll quickly glaze over the results of our algorithm. It had a segmentation die score of 0.89, and then it had a classification accuracy of 93.1, meaning that it was able to tell most of the time that there was a tumor present, and it was able to tell exactly where the tumor was majority of the time. That's the segmentation die score. And then you can see the GPU memory load. We use less than 2 gigabytes of GPU RAM. That's a significant thing that you can even run on your mobile phone once the model is deployed. And then we also went as far as helping the user understand what they are doing by visualizing the focus of the classification algorithm, meaning that it is showing you how the algorithm was thinking to arrive at a decision. So it wasn't just hallucinating, it was going through a thought process. And then finally, why the essence of this model? Because there are times where doctors and health professionals are at certain places, they don't have the resource, they don't have computational power, and then they just have their mobile phones and then the patient's data. They can just take a photo of this MRI scan, and then it will just tell them that there's a tumor present. In the future, we hope to be able to tell exactly what kind of tumor it is and possibly hint at the nearest hospital that the patient can go to. Thank you very much for paying heed to my presentation.
Well done, Imelda. Please let's appreciate her one more time with a clap. So that was a project by the graduate school. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next activity, we'll take a performance from the UNER Mass Theatre Group. Please let's welcome the Mass Theatre Group as they give us a wonderful performance. Right after the performance, we'll go into the panel discussion.
And trouble is given to those who want trouble. For the joy of the Lord gives me big, big strength to jump over feet. I beg, oh, I beg, oh. Who did this speak for me?
Lord, you sent me favor. I didn't need to labor. Oh, I don't marry on. The blessing I know fee carry on. Because when you bless somebody, yeah, I know the plans we get for me is always for my God. Push and come repair, oh, open no, oh. I put my life in the hands of the lover of my soul. And everything I own, I give unto you. Make all things beautiful, you make it all things go.
I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with Jesus. I am stupidly in love. I'm in love with Jesus. If not be you, then lead the way. Your grace and mercy don't take fail. You get up consistently. This your love, it is all I want. This your grace, my warm embrace. That if I can let me see it. If I can let me see it.
C'est Dieu. Tout ce que moi je vis là, c'est Dieu. C'est pas médicament, c'est Dieu. Il ne faut pas m'en vouloir, je suis le fruit de sa grâce évidemment. Il voit, il se demande c'est qui ça, c'est Dieu. Non, c'est pas l'œuvre de quelqu'un, c'est Dieu. Arrêtez vos débats, ouais. Bien sûr que Jésus de Nazareth, c'est Dieu. Doctor One, let's go. Mon papa m'a fait garçon. Je suis un enfant béni. C'est la première les gars. Mon papa m'a fait garçon. Je suis un enfant béni. Tu grimpes la gloire. Est-ce que tu manques des achats? Le nom au-dessus de tous les.
Warm up like this, come on. Here we go. Music.
See alone, messy, see alone, favor. Oh, dada, oh, check out me, cool, oh, check out me, yo. Falala, oh. I want to rababa, you stop the kalami. she be my defender. You be my avenger. Nino pain, Nino rest. Time easy pay. Tori be kokoni mo umbe. January to December. Over my head, and you carry me from Babylon. And all the things you do for me, I don't fit it out. I'm love from the heart. The heart.
Thank you very much, UNM Theater, for such a powerful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, our special guest of honor has an equal important engagement that he has to leave us. Before he leaves, please would like to take a group photograph with the dignitaries before the Vice Chancellor helps him to exit the auditorium. Please, the photographers, please come on board. We invite our guest speaker, the Vice Chancellor, and all the dignitaries to be up here so we can take a group photograph before General Mosquito leaves us. Please, after this session, the executive of ITS will also take a photograph with him. ITS executives. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment, we'll go through the next itinerary on our schedule for today. We'll have a panel discussion. I think the photography is still in session. We'll give our dignitaries the honor. My moderator and panel members, please get ready for the panel discussion. Thank you very much. Please, let's take our seats. I would like to introduce our moderator for our first panel discussion. The topic for the panel discussion is on building digital trust, empowering Ghanaian youth data contribution, the role of legal frameworks for national development. This session will be moderated by a senior lecturer in the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences at UENR. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. Anochi Echampon Amponsa as he moderates our first panel discussion on building digital trust, empowering Ghanaian youth data contribution, the role of legal frameworks for national development. You're welcome, Doc.
Good afternoon, everyone. Prof. Chair, with your permission, I would like to stand on the protocol already established. It is my sole pleasure to welcome you to this important panel discussion on the theme Building Digital Trust, Empowering Ghanaian Youth Data Contribution, Secure State Storage, and the role of legal frameworks for national development. We all agree that as Ghana continues to digitize its services and systems, the role of the youth in this digital transformation cannot be overstated. And as we all know, the youth are not just users or mere consumers of technology, but they are also the think tanks, the drivers of innovation, and the largest contributors to national data systems. But for digital systems to succeed, for digital systems to be sustainable, for digital systems to be locally relevant, trust is key. And without trust, the youth will hesitate to engage and will hesitate in using digital systems. And without proper legal frameworks and secure data storage, trust can quickly erode, break down beyond repair. So in today's discussion, we will bring together leaders in management, law, policy, software development, and the youth who are advocates of digital innovation and transformation. So the focus of this discussion is to explore how we can build strong foundation for digital trust in Ghana. And without taking too much time, I would like to begin the conversation. I would like to begin the conversation by inviting my panel members on stage. In no particular order, allow me to welcome on stage Honorable Alfred Tia Yeboah, an astute lawyer and a former Deputy Minister for Justice and Attorney General in Ghana. Honorable, you are welcome. My next on the list is Mr. Seth Diodu, my brother, who is the CEO of Hopium and 5G Media. Mr. Diodu is a dynamic and experienced leader with diverse background in the media, community, management, and student leadership. Mr. Dodo, you are welcome. Let me also welcome the next person, Miss Emeralda Equia Kusi Yeboah, project manager in the crypto projects division at Really Great Tech Ghana. And the last person is Miss Winfred Daniels Diago, a level 300 BSc IT student who is leaving a legacy beyond the confines of technology. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. So, Honorable Tia, let me humbly start from you. We are going to discuss the foundational legal frameworks. And from your earlier speech, you gave us a lot of acts in the Constitution of Ghana that protect us. What interests me the most is the Ghana Data Protection Act. So it is the bedrock of our data privacy framework. And from your unique perspective as a lawyer, how does this act in its current form create foundational trust necessary for young Ghanaians to confidently contribute their data towards national development agenda? Like, for example, creating jobs and education. And what are the strengths of the act, and are there any areas that we can improve upon?
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. Yes, this is a very critical question, and I think it's something that we need to pay attention to. When it comes to data, as I indicated in my speech, it's a commodity that can be used for anything. And having in mind that people may want to give out information on their person and other things, there's always been the need to have a legal framework where people can have trust that the data will be protected. And so in Ghana, we have the Data Protection Act. The act does two main things. It's about consent of the data giver and also protection of the data given by the person who has given the data. Now, the law talks about the fact that if you give your data or personal information to anyone without your express consent, that information cannot be used by that person. So that's the consent bit. Then when it comes to digital accountability, now it's where when you give your information to the data processor for a specific purpose, he cannot use that data for any other purpose. And so the law has now protected the data of individuals. I cite this example where you enter the program like this, they ask about your age, they ask about where you live, about your address and your name. All this personal information that you've given is for a purpose. And they tell you that we are taking it to know the number of people who are in this hall. So that's the purpose for you to taking that information. If you want to use data for any other purpose, you have to get the consent of the person who gave you that information. If you fail to do so, the law will deal with you. So the data protection is one of the key laws that we've enacted as a people to protect our data. Now, if you also take our constitution, that's why I want people to listen to me here. We have the right to privacy law under our constitution. Now, if you want to use my information for any purpose, and then you do not seek my consent and you use it, it's against my fundamental right as a citizen. And you can be taken on under our laws. And so when it comes to data privacy, when it comes to data trust, I can say without any equivocation that we have this robust legal system that protects the data of individuals.
Thank you, Honorable. You've given us a very important submission that before any person, any institution, any company can use my data, that company must seek my consent first. Isn't that against the principle of right to information?
Now in Ghana, we have the right to information. And so if I give my data to this particular program, and I tell you not to give the data out to any person, and you want to give it out and you are not getting my consent, someone may want to use due process of law. And that due process where you have to go by the Right Information Act. It means that a person activating the law to get that information. But a person cannot come here Nicodemously and speak to Prof. I need data on lawyer since you attended your program. That information should be given out only in accordance with law.
Okay, thank you. Before I move on to the other panel members, let me ask you one more question when it comes to the practical enforcement and youth empowerment. So moving from the legal theory to practical application, what concrete steps can the government and the legal community take not only to enforce these frameworks, but also to actively empower the Ghanaian youth to understand and exercise their data rights? In other words, how do we translate legal jargons into practical knowledge for the average young person?
I think the first thing we have to look at is digital literacy. Now, how many people are literate when it comes to digitization? And so if we want the youth to take full benefit of this kind of digital or data revolution, then the first thing we have to look at is to make sure that as a people, we provide a platform where people can get to know their digital rights. And so if the youth gets to know their digital rights, they think that they can just enforce that right. Then when it comes to accessibility of that right, how do you do it? As we have it now, is either you go to court or you go to the Data Protection Commission. I think that to make it accessible to the youth, the Data Protection Commission should have offices in all the regions. We must offer a system where we can have general awareness. For example, it can be within a month, within the year, where the commission will come out to educate the youth about the provisions in the Data Protection Act, so that if they may want to access it, if there's any breach of their right, they can then vindicate their right through the right processes. I will cite this example because all of us here, we have phones. And because we have phones, because we are on platforms, we think we can share information anyhow. Now there's this example in Sunyane where the matter went to the Supreme Court and there's a pronouncement on it. Here is the case that someone was having a conversation with another person and the person recorded him. Then when this recording was made, the person sought to use that recording against that individual without the individual's consent. The person said, "You have no right to use my information without my consent because I have the constitutional right to data protection." The matter went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said, yes, you cannot use the information on any person without that person's consent. And so if the youth are giving that kind of information, anytime there's a breach on their data right, then they can take the matter up. And I also think that when it comes to the provision of legal services, I will plead with my colleagues in the legal fraternity to make their services available to the youth at any point in time that they claim or they make out a case that their rights have been abused when it comes to data protection.
Thank you, Honorable. Now let me move to Mr. Seth Diodu. You are a blockchain expert, and the last time we met, you were with EDAO, which is a decentralized autonomous organization. All right, so as a young blockchain expert, you should agree with me that trust is very, very important. And you have seen firsthand how distrust in centralized systems can hinder digital adoption. So in your perspective, as the CEO of Hopium and 5G Media, how can blockchain technology fundamentally change the dynamic of digital trust in Ghana, moving beyond a reliance on legal frameworks alone to a system where trust is now decentralized, mathematically and cryptographically.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon. So, I initially had wanted to make reference to something that Honorable, I don't know, Lawyer Tian is how we know him, you know. We also try to learn from them. He said there should be an environment that the people feel secure. You've mentioned trust. He also mentioned digital trust and briefly mentioned these three things under it. That's security, privacy, and integrity of the systems that is used. I'm just making reference to the keynote address that was delivered by Lawyer Chia a few minutes ago. Blockchain is the simplest solution to owning your data, which means that you don't have to worry too much about somebody using your data without your consent. Because with blockchain, our core principles are three. The first is security. The second is transparency. And the third is decentralization. These three things work together for the user to own their data. When we talk about decentralization, with the blockchain technology, your data is not stored on only one person's machine, which ends up in a data breach. Even in some instances, corruption occurs because, let's say, the National Identification Authority. I don't have evidence of this, and there are lawyers here, so I just want to make just a general point. That
Yes, it's an example.
It's an example that some of you have Ghana cards, but you know how you'll be able to change the data or the details on your Ghana card. Which with blockchain, it's never possible. In an attempt to change this data, it results in corruption because the person that is going to change for you will take money. And this is only possible because the system is centralized. It is just one computer that is storing all your data. Even the students here, those who are practicing white hacking, can test these systems and break through. And since they are doing white hacking, they will not share it to malicious people. But what we are saying is that blockchain promotes or ensures decentralization. Not only one person stores your information, it is distributed across different computers. In transparency, the blockchain, everything that happens on the blockchain is visible to anyone. So if you change your date of birth on the blockchain, everybody will see that on this day, all the computers that are storing your data made a consensus that this person, based on this proof and that proof, changed his date of birth to this. So for me, ultimately, I believe that Professor Apiahene should encourage his department students to add blockchain as an area of study to ensure that we don't have to go by all the things that we want to,
Okay, Mr.
understand.
Dodo, thank you. In fact, after this panel, you find out that most of our people are researching into blockchain. All right. And lawyer, let me come back to you. Mr. Dodo gave us an interesting submission that now if I want to change, let's say I mistakenly gave wrong details to NIA and I want to change it. I need to go through some complex legal processes to change my own data that belongs to me. Is the system not infringing upon my right?
This is an interesting question. Now, you may argue that it's infringing on your rights, but don't forget that the information you gave out there, I'm giving an example. For example, if you go to National Health Insurance Authority, you've given your date of birth. It's been factored and it's also been embedded in the system. And you may just want to change it anyhow, your date of birth. What's the motive behind it? Perhaps you're a government worker, you don't want to go on retirement early, so you may want to go and then change. That's why there's that kind of mechanism. That before you even change it, it's not all that easy. So if you want to get data integrity, you must always make sure that even the giver of the data should not have unfettered access to that data. If he wants to change it, he must go through the due process of law. I think that's the reason behind such a thing.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable. Ms. Emrada, I'm coming to you. You just presented the work that you've done. So the question is, from practical development perspective, what are the key architectural and security considerations that you and your colleague software developers must prioritize to build and maintain digital trust, especially when handling data contributed by Ghanaians and also managed in a way that respects their digital rights and foster culture of responsible technology?
So, from the legal side, as our lawyer mentioned, you have to ensure that once you are taking someone's data, you ensure that they maintain the right to have their privacy to share or not. And in the software side or the technical side, we are always told, or we always tell our developers that always assume that the client will not use your product as intended. So everything has to be as clear as possible and as transparent as possible. And being that, don't consider that the client already has your security concerns in mind. So you as the developer have to start thinking about security right from the get-go. So you have to ensure that you are taking the data that you need from the client, because if I just need your name and then your age for a system, and I'm asking you about your family members and your banking history, it will raise concerns and it might even prevent you from giving me the information that I need. And ultimately, I might not achieve what I'm looking for. So in this setting, first of all, you start thinking about security from the get-go. How are you going to encrypt your data so that nobody has access to it? And secondly...
Okay. No, continue.
And secondly, everything has to be as transparent as possible so that the client knows what you are using his or her data for. And also, after you've taken the data, the way you show or you display the data to the client also matters. Because if you've taken my name, you've taken all my banking details, and I realize that on a financial platform, it's just my name being displayed, what else are you using my data for? So all these things have to be considered: transparency and ensuring that you yourself have encrypted the data in a way that it should be.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Dodu, you are an industry person, so let me come back to you. You're already in the blockchain ecosystem or blockchain industry. So tell us, how can we move from theory to practice? So you're already in the decentralized autonomous organization ecosystem. So can you give us some specific real-world examples of how blockchain-based solutions can be implemented in Ghana to empower the youth data for key national development agenda? For example, job creation, education, healthcare, and so much more.
All right, thank you. So let's start from here. Practical use. I'll recommend that your application that you created, put your database on a blockchain. And by way of partnership with your department, we have a blockchain that is willing to even fund the fees of data for you to store this user information on it. That way, your their project is very good because if I can't count, I can make reference to 2 people this year that have died out of this brain tumor. So it is something that I'm sure a lot of people will be interested in. But on the other hand, the data that they are collecting, after somebody uploading their scan or x-ray or whatever on your platform, where do you store them? I recommend that you put it on the blockchain so that other people will not have access to their personal information. Aside that, to the university body, we were preaching that UNER is bringing tech to Bono region and that we want Bono region to be the tech hub of the country. It means that the institution should start storing our certificates on a blockchain. That way, other institutions and organizations outside of the country do not have to call the registrar's office or the administrative office to find out if student A or B actually completed UNER. They can just verify that on a blockchain with the belief that it will not be tampered. It will not be tampered with. So that is another practical way that we can use blockchain here. In job creation, this is to the students, practical ways of using blockchain. Not only about the data protection aspect, but I want to say, because I'm on this panel as a blockchain advocate, everyone is trying to be a coder, but the place or the areas that employment is now coming from is blockchain. The places that pays better is the blockchain. Today, I came here with my developer. He is from Nigeria. Last year, after the event, we started a small group here in INER that we also have developers. We picked up a project, that's Dumasia. We got the idea from here. So next year, Prof, possibly you will have to give us opportunity to present that project here. We are building a land registry system for Dumasia. We are in the first phase where we have our UI works, we have our metaverse, everything being put together by students. One of them I can confidently say is from UNER. Other students are from Tech, Winneba, and Accra Technical University. They are working on a land registry system for Dumasia. They don't even know about it, but we got the idea from here. That is another practical use. We can kill or take out all these land guide issues, land dispute that must go to court for lawyer.
Langat.
Yes, it takes a lot of their time, you know. But after building our registry, we register all the lands to individuals. And this platform will be accessible by anyone. So when you are going to buy the land, you don't have to go to Lands Commission for them to come and say that this one is for this and that and that. You just pick your phone. You can even scan or you send your live location in the app and it will tell you the owner of the land. Also give you details of the transfers that has happened on that particular land. So these are all practical ways we can use the blockchain. But my ultimate point will be that the developers in blockchain currently, most of them are not Ghanaians. So I'm urging the department to take blockchain more seriously. At least give us 10 developers, blockchain developers, every year to support the country. Yeah, and as another point to encourage VC and his team is that in Ghana, the tech guys who have built actual products that are making waves, 2 of them are coming from your institution.
Thank you. Thank you.
Their platform is running millions of dollars, but because we don't have virtual asset provider certificates, these guys are on the low. We are hoping that September, if we get these certificates being issued by Bank of Ghana, they will come out and you will see them. So you've done well. UNER is doing well, but you can still do better by giving us more developers from your end. Thank you.
Thank you too. So let me move to Miss Winifred Daniels. This is going to be a more personalized question. You are a young Ghanaian and you use the digital platforms daily. So, how does the concept of digital trust resonate with you personally? And what are your primary concerns when sharing your data online, especially with government-related systems? And how do you think your peers generally feel about this?
Thank you so much for the question. I believe that digital trust has to do with how the feeling of how our data is being manipulated. But even with the movement from our manual system to our electronic system, we still see cases of scams, of fraud, and breaches. It's great that awareness that our data is not always secure. You know, for example, sometimes when you apply for visa online or that, they take your passport picture, your birth certificate, your vital informations, and you keep wondering who is behind those systems or who is at the back end checking those details. Is the person trustworthy? And after everything, how do they keep this data? For example, I remember somewhere last year, I lost my NHIS card and I wanted to replace it. Like, oh, don't worry, it's in the system. You only need your biometric. Which system are we talking about? How are they storing our information on the system? So to me, I believe our major concern is how our data is being stored and how it's being manipulated. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Mr. Marada, I've been signaled that I've run out of time, so let me skip some of the questions. But let me come to you before I go to lawyer for his final remarks. You see, the legal frameworks around data protection and privacy are constantly evolving. And as a software developer, how do you translate legal requirements and ethical principles into the design and functionality of your applications?
Okay. So, with the evolving ones, the only way to go about it is constant learning and getting accustomed with the changes in the new laws and the legal compliances. And even in the software sector, they are always learning, we are always learning. Sometimes you can be using the system and then the next hour you get an information from the developer that they've deployed a new system. And then within that time frame, you have to learn how to deploy your version onto it. So the only way to go about this is constant learning to be accustomed with, and also education. You can go around and then join hands with those in the legal and compliance centers to be able to better reform the laws and then plan the applications according to these reformed laws.
All right. Thank you. So, Mr. Dudu, your last question. You've given us a lot of practical, real-life applications where blockchain technology can be applied in Ghana. But you agree with me that the technology is fairly new, especially when it comes to Ghana. So what are the biggest challenges and opportunities for a country like Ghana in creating a legal and regulatory environment that supports blockchain innovation without creating a wild west of unregulated activity? And how can young people be part of this conversation?
Well, for challenges, our major challenge is the regulations that we are all talking about. Because blockchain itself started as a solution for self-centered governance. That's to give freedom to people to interact with each other freely. But what we are looking at or we are experiencing is that governments are actually attacking the technology. After so many years of attacking, now US Treasury has Bitcoin. You have the Genius Act being passed recently by President Trump, meaning they are regulating stable coins. We have Dubai hosting blockchain projects. My own project, Hopium, it's being hosted by in Caesar, that's Philippines. So our challenge is regulations. The government should give us an open area to work and find a way to benefit from it. Because this is technology, but it comes with some monetary ties. I believe they should just look at the monetary side and open their sandbox up. They have a sandbox for us, but they should open it up to students. For instance, if you have a project, a blockchain-based project, you shouldn't be required to register and undergo strict data protection acts, act styles like we see in traditional businesses, because on the blockchain, it is the individual user that gives you that permission. So you can't use traditional regulations to regulate the space that does not have any link to the traditional space. So what our major challenge is the regulation. So we are saying that they should open sandbox up, their sandbox, Bank of Ghana's sandbox. They should open it up to you students and builders like myself. So that when you are building a product that requires you to even do fundraising, you do that fundraising without having to go through all the processes that traditional businesses are going through. Because at the end of the day, it is an experiment we are undertaking. If it works out, the government or the regulators will understand how we were able to make it. And now they will put in regulations. So they shouldn't attack us because US and other countries have been able to set regulations. They should allow us the space to build, the space to onboard users, our fellow Ghanaians as users of our products. If they become strict on local builders, the foreign builders will come in and take the citizens as their users, take our resources away. By the time that we move from Web 2 to Web 3, then we'll be searching for capital or investment into our own creatives, which will be difficult. So I will again encourage students to build, and then Loyatia, who has gotten to the highest level of legal practice, should also advocate for us. We tech guys or we builders, they should advocate for us, for the regulators to give us space to build, because Ghana is not there yet. At this point, if we should try to find 5 students who are building on the blockchain here, we will not get. So if you try to regulate the environment, they will never come up with any innovation. And I'm sure next year, Tech Fair, it will be about AI and Web3, because we are moving far away from Web 2 stuffs. So people who can say and it can be should advocate for us. And we students, I'm here, I think this is part of my final remarks. So I'm also hitting on the fact that Hopium is a local project. Ascendia is a blockchain made for AI agents. You can build on it. If you want to develop an AI agent, use the Ascendia blockchain. If you need gas fees, just go to your head of department, that's Prof. He will reach out to us, we will give you gas fees and support you. Again, today, Hopium CTO, that's my developer, is saying that after everything is done, last year we had a mutual agreement to support the school with blockchain educational stuffs. When you go on vacations, we will do a 1-month training for the developers, students who are into development. We'll do a 1-month training fully funded by Hopium for the students. Then if some of them will qualify, they can become interns with us, they can build with us, and we will all grow together. So we are here for everyone, but the regulators should keep it calm on us.
Yes. Thank you very much. Honorable, one last question for you. I am in academia, and research is core activity that I do. And research requires reliable and accurate data. However, it looks like getting data in Ghana, reliable and accurate data in Ghana is very, very difficult. So my last question to you, that there is often a tension between the need for data protection and the desire for data-driven innovation, particularly with emerging technologies like AI, machine learning. So how can Ghana, through its legal and policy frameworks, like the Data Protection Act, strike a balance that allows for safe and ethical use of youth data and drive development without stifling innovation or leading to harmful outcomes like algorithmic bias?
All right, thank you very much. Now, this question is also very key because, as you said, we can build based on the data that we have. If we have the wrong data, it means that we're going to have the wrong outcome. But many people are not ready to give out their data because of that kind of data trust or data security. Now, currently, you have a situation whereby misinformation, disinformation are things going around. And I've cited videos where people have been mimicked as if they were the true people making those statements. And so people are a bit cautious when it comes to that. But as a country, we have to look at our data governance, look at our AI governance system. Parliament will have to take a step where we can have a standalone legislation on AI governance vis-a-vis data protection. The two can be handled. We can have a very good data protection system, also have a very good AI system. With that kind of governance, and having a law backing it, I think we can just surmount that challenge. And maybe my last comment and advice to the youth here. I always say that with the system that we have now, be mindful of anything that you say. Be mindful of every information that you give about yourself. Whatever information you give about yourself can be used at any time, and if you give the wrong information, it can cost you. And you also have in mind that there are existing laws dealing with misinformation and disinformation. While disinformation is criminal, you can be prosecuted. Misinformation belongs to the civil realm and you can be sued. So make sure any information that you put out there does not amount to disinformation. Otherwise, you can end yourself somewhere that you may not want to get to. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. As we bring this discussion to an end, I want to thank each and everyone for being here and for joining us today. There's a key take-home message that your data is perfectly protected. However, you can still access data for your research and evaluation by going through the standard legal due processes. A big thanks to Honorable Alfred Tia Yebua. Big thanks to Miss Esmeralda, to my brother, Mr. Diodu, and to Miss Daniels. Let's keep this conversation going and help shape a safer, smarter digital Ghana. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Photographers, please. My panel team want to take a picture. Thank you very much, our moderator and panel members, for the insightful panel discussion. We'll have a performance by the cultural troupe that will take the various presentation by our students. Let's appreciate them as they step down. Thank you so much, Dr. Anoche. Final year group 51 AgroPulse team, kindly get ready for your presentation. much, UNER Culture. Please let's clap for them. That was a powerful performance, full of energy. Thank you so much for coming to join us for this important event. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still streaming online via ITDS_UNER on Facebook and YouTube. We have our media partners here with us, UTV, TV3, ACFM, GNA, CTV, Metro TV, and Original TV, and Adom TV. Thank you so much, media partners, for joining us for the 4th edition of UNER Tech Fair. As I mentioned earlier, we'll have a presentation. So the first team will have to join me, a final year group 51, the AgroPulse. The AgroPulse team will do the third presentation for the day. Please let's welcome the AgroPulse team, followed by the Nexus Coders. Please, the second group gets ready. Immediately they are done, you come up and do your presentation. Thank you very much.
To stand with the existing protocols, I am James Fifi Kwesi. Together with my team members, we present our project, Information Dissemination System for Ministry of Food and Agriculture. In many scale businesses, especially in the rural areas like Sukoban village, managing is still done manually. Some of them uses books and then what spreadsheet in taking records about their farming. So at the same time, many farmers in Ghana struggle in real-time updates on about agriculture, that's markets and social media challenges. So to solve this problem, we developed a dual-purpose application. That's an inventory management system and information dissemination application for the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. That is going to provide them real-time farming updates, that's farming tips, weather forecast, and risk management advice. This makes it easy for both the small business owners and the farmers to improve on their productivity and information decisions. The next slide. Our system was built on a friendly mobile application or programming language called that we use for the UI, and we integrated a blockchain that will help the farmers to do payments by buying the agro-pods, like the farm details straight from the MOFAs. Oh God. So to no waste time, we are going to show you how our system works. The video is going to be in a minute. So this is our application interface. That's Ministry of Food and Agriculture. This is our application interface. That's Ministry of Food and Agriculture. So the impact this application will be on the fish farming people, there will be a reliable and a secured information about these farming tips, the weather forecast, when to do crop, when to harvest crop, and it will be like effective in providing farming information. The blockchain feature will help farmers in frauding payment or recording what details. So the MOFA application improves. This will improve the outreach, especially the remote communities. Plenty remote communities don't have access to information about this agriculture. So many of them uses the old format of harvesting or growing of crops. So with our system, they will be able to know the new updates, the training the MOFA people will be giving to them, and then they will improve their better decision making. We thank our supervisor, Mr. Aite, and the University of Energy and Natural Resources, Department of Information Decision Sciences. We all appreciate the farmers and the business owners that gives us feedback on our system during our development stage. This project shows how technology and innovation can drive in a real change in agriculture and businesses. By combining these two, blockchain and a mobile application, we are trying to help create a smart or effective Ghana so that every farmer in a rural community can benefit or get information while trying to grow crops. So please, sorry for the video interruptions. With our solution to improve this agriculture industry, so this is our app. It's shown on the screen. So this is our interface. So we'll be having an announcement about. There will be an announcement where the farmer will see a daily announcement about the MOFA, what is going on in Ghana. So let's say there will be a workshop scheduled for a week, and then there will be a 21st anniversary. So we have books where the farmers can read books. The books are in a PDF form. Those you can able to read it clearly. Next, we have links about the MOFAs. There are websites, there are Instagram, YouTube, X, TikTok, and then Facebook. We have their code of conduct. Their code of conduct is also on our application. If you don't know anything about MOFA, you go there, you can read more about. So this is where the blockchain comes in. A farmer can come here, purchase the crop subsidy he wants. That's a crop nutrient or crop production. He selects, he has to cart. If the farmer has Momo or a blockchain, can able to buy from MOFA straight from it. So delivered straight from MOFA. There's no middleman. So and there will be a feedback on an article for the farmers to read on the new form of agri. So this is the policies about food and agriculture. So protect livestock. I talked about MOFA, code of conduct. So these are their code of conduct. So if you don't know anything about MOFA, when it comes to our app, you'll be able to read more about MOFA. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much, Group Agro Pulse. Please let's welcome the Nexus Coders. Nexus Coders, are you ready? Please let's welcome our next group for their presentation, Team Nexus Codels. El Blay, please get ready for your music performance right after this presentation. El Blay.
Standing on all existing protocols, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We are Nexus Coders and we are in level 100, and today represent to you a project called Unitrade, as broadly embodied here, Unitrade. So Unitrade, normally we engage in a little conversation with our students come. And a problem that we were able to identify was that there are a lot of student sellers on campus and then interested buyers too as well. And mostly what happens is that they find it very, very difficult to upload their products, that is, advertise their products whilst they are also on campus. So with Unitrade, what we came was that why don't we design a solution that will solve this problem? Therefore, there is no simple verified student-targeted e-commerce platform operating within the university campus. We made research, and per our researches, there is no website that allows students who are interested in advertising their products online. So what we did was that we brought this solution up by designing a website. Now, I want each and everybody here to take his or her mobile phone and go to any browser and then dial www.unitradegh.com. Unitradegh.com. Our site is fully working and you can go through us as we show you a template soon. So Unitrade, as I said, is a student-centered website that is basically for university students who are interested in selling their products. It can be any product like textbooks, phones, accessories, laptops, and any other product. So what we do is that when you log into our website, there is a part for seller, there is a part for a buyer, and then you can easily log in and then check the details. Everything is there. If you want to upload your product, you can easily access it on the website. So I'll move on to my next team member to take you through the video. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So this is basically the website, and then we have a short video playing of how the site actually works. So this is a login page. When you log in as a seller, it will take you to the seller's dashboard. Then this is the profile page. Then the products, my products page. Then here you can actually upload the product. Here you insert the name, a description about the product, and then any other details about the product. Then you move on to the next step of uploading the product to the site. So while the video is being played, you can actually access the site, like how my colleague said, unitradegh.com. While the video is being played, you can access the site as well. So we move on to the next part of uploading a product. Now here you upload images of that particular product. Only images of that particular product you're about to list. Then you move on to the next step. You enter the price of the product, the number of the product in stock, and then you select the category, whether being electronics, textbooks, and other. Then you select new for the condition. So once you are here, you are done, then you can preview how the product will be shown to buyers. So once you are done uploading the product, you notice that it appears on your product page. Then you can actually view it. So that's basically for the seller part. Now we are going to log in as a buyer to view how the part actually works.
Thank you. So, one of the future scope of Unitrade is to expand our territories to other universities so that people can access it. It's for both buyers and sellers. And also, we plan on integrating a mobile app, which is on progress that we will do it as soon as possible. This Unitrade is for both students. You can log in as a buyer, you can log in as a seller. We made this for entrepreneurs, student entrepreneurs who are ready to sell their products instead of going around to sell their products. So Unitrade is for students. It's not only right now, currently, we are working on UNER, University of Energy and Natural Resources. We plan on going to other universities, and it's up to the university to accept what they want to do.
So I believe you are all going through the site on your phone, right? So if I say Unitrade, we all respond, we buy, we sell, and we connect. Unitrade. For the last time, Unitrade, we buy, we sell, and we... So we are calling all student sellers to reach out to the site. Feel free to ask or feel free to go through the page. In case you face any challenges, our contact is at the end of the page. You can easily reach out to us. Then we take it from there. Thank you very much. This is Unitrade, and we are honored to present our project. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Unitrade. Please, let's appreciate it one more time. Unitrade. That's powerful. It was a powerful presentation. We'll receive L. Blay, IT level 100 student. I was told he's a song composer for the UNETEC Fair. Please let's welcome L. Blay.
What time? I'm sorry. Joe, it's a tech fair to lighting. It's a win-win tinny. I bet you coding tech fair for the for the combo. Innovate, elevate the purpose of the youth and the opportunity to go count one sec. One for you know better can never just go 21st century. You wanna go for our best tech fair? You see it one time. It's a tech fair. It's a tech fair. It's a tech fair. What time they'll cry? It's a tech fair. It's a tech fair. It's a tech fair. Yo, see, check if you wanna pass you for Hala Halimatu, Big Man Day, Papa J, Mr. Du, Main Man, Mr. Professor Peter Apia, and I we are the doors so we get for the youth. Mr. Goto Medina, Mr. Palogo, Mr. You take care for the youth so we elevate. Mr. Botchway, 1, 2, yeah, quiet, it's a tech fair. It's a tech fair. Why, yeah, it's a tech fair. Yeah, quiet, it's a tech fair. It's a tech fair. It's a one. You're a big clap. One. Hey, it's a pop. One. Hey, yeah. When we go back on my calculator, feeling the deep and I'm a Casanova. Because it's low on the book, I said the drama, but don't try me, don't cover. Because it's a piece of the piano, because it's low on my feet. It's me a bad boy, but I'm a master, because I'm a shocker. You're feeling the deep in Tina, this is my root. What I'm like, I'm a hajj been to. Let's come over to the big boy things. I was just here behind the wood. Because it's a piece of my magazine. Me and the bell one, I'm a bit of a body. Never for the class, I was no one that I fly, I just don't want to start. So, Charlie, what you say? What's the other name? I want to say. Big ass, bro. You're not damn yes, you'll be up with them also like this. Down it there, you know. Yo, quick. Jojo, yo, quick. Like this, yo, quick, hey. Down it there, you know. That's right. 1, 2, say 1, 2, 3, sing.
I be the best guy where they come from, my nigga. It will be a shame we say yes and I'm in fatter. But it be you for play for the patcha. This year you for play my songs for the patcha. Best believe now my cannot to what I die, so we never go fail it be so like it day.
One time,
this year we go play them points and play. Down and down now. You mean I'm in a casa and boy. Say me na more than my never. I say on the road I'm already conquer. Down and down now. You mean I'm in a casa and boy. So me know they are the friends and bounce. Say me on the road I'm already conquer. So you for testify, your brand new one neighbor, he dey my side. A brand new woman has some power. Anything go do, I go talk. I did the car, I did the car, I did the car. They be na my calculation. Brand new woman, Tina, me go to the I just depend on the guy. Me cannot be a fish on one eye. Say me go a sempo, I go there for me say. But see me miss and me bisa, you go do one many things, you go do them go to go. Leba, now me mati a shibudum. I want to know so that I me no be here. Say me twice, you go see some. This year we go play them point and play. You be me na casa na boy on my. Say me na more than what them there. Say me na the road I'm already gone. Okay.
Bro. Cheese. I go out in the mail, blue match from day. 1, 2, 1, 2, yell call. 1, 2, 1, 2, yell call. 1, 2, say 1, 2, 3, say.
Nobody they care so me shit. I try on my best, see you happen now.
Yell call. What's the dance?
All of my boys are. This we they do, yeah, we call them.
I don't want to yell call. Hey.
So we they on the road. The man of me who know for me, the man of me who know for me, yeah. So we they on the road. The man of me who know for me, yeah. The man of me who know for me, yeah.
That's right.
So because me go to Jenny, mommy so me from me father, me pump I from my and I mean and I'm myself a day my live for my peace, I be an in a bed, I'm in call. 1, 2, come any at every set, me when I say Matthias, so in there. Amico, me sabe fie. Nabi na me kama seme. Family rest for me shoulder. Do my let you my day na me show ya. One so mistaken. You're not here and you noticing. Matia, menti. And if I come as a masha was shoot and I'm a J. What two? It's in a man. So me dey on the road. The man of me who know family. The man of me who know family. Nobody dey care, so me shut up. I try on my best, see you happen now. All of my boys are. Things we dey do, yeah, we call them. So me dey on the road. The man of me who know family, the man of me who know family.
That's right. ITDS.
So me dey on the road. The man of me who know family, the man of me who know family.
Big ups to be all by we are blessings.
Thank you very much, El Blay. El Blay is in level 100, and he's the composer of the Unitech Fair song. Thank you so much for your performance. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll receive a presentation from Team Nedge. Are you ready, Team Nedge? Please come upstage as we take your presentation. Please, let's welcome Team Nedge. Their presentation will be followed by Tetremapa Hackathon. The team should get ready right after this. You mount the platform.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests. In all protocols observed, we are Team Nudge, and we are presenting on Coin. Cryptocurrency revolutionized digitalized transaction that has improved transparency, security, and scalability. Now, Coin. Coin is a lightweight, efficient, and scalable cryptocurrency based on Nanos block lattice architecture, where it is being deployed on Coin blockchain. That is a hybrid proof of work and open representative voting. Despite the massive growth in the crypto world, led by the pioneers, of which we all know them, Bitcoin and then Ethereum, challenges still persist. High mining difficulties, which is resulting in limited participation. So many countries and people are being left out in this blockchain adaptability. So many countries are not adapting. Even here in Ghana, we are not adapting. Currently, the mining farm of China, the energy that they use to power their mining farm can actually supply Ghana energy. It's just their farm, the energy farm, the energy that the farm uses, yes, can actually power the whole Ghana with electricity. Now, network inefficiencies leads to slow transaction and high fees, and lack of user-friendly application. It also restricts mainstream adoption. A solution. Netcoin will optimize mining difficulty, enable instant transaction, and integrate user-friendly application. Now, our methodology. We use both Agile and Applied Science methodology. Agile tells how to build the mobile app, while the Applied Science focuses on what to build and why to build that. Now, security. Security being important and very paramount. Netcoin combine both proof of work, the brute force of proof of work with open representative efficiency. The proof of work layer ensures miners compute to hash block, making tampering computationally expensive or near impossible. The open representative voting layer also finalizes transaction within seconds by selected nodes, ensuring immutability. Impact and benefit. Just as our guest speaker made mention of, blockchain and this cryptocurrency will actually impact the country Ghana, the university, and even the world at large. We can equally adopt this in both the finance department, our education system, and even in our vote, in our government system. We can actually use blockchain, we can actually use Netcoin to control corruption. The usability of cryptocurrency platform plays a vital role in its adoption. If we all can adapt to blockchain and cryptocurrency, then we need to adapt to systems and softwares like this. We will take a live demo. Yeah, so this is a mobile app. The user-friendly mobile app named NedgeNet Network. It's a mining app which is also doubling as a mobile app. That is where users can use to mine the Netcoin and also keep track of their transactions and their wallet. It's very user-friendly. Just have the start mining, dashboard, wallet, transaction, and community. We just click on the mining, start mining. The mining process will start. We have wallets there, which will also keep track of your transactions and also your balances. We have recent transaction there. That is also telling you your recent transaction that you perform on the platform. You just click on the start mining and it will mine. So after every 24 hours, the system or the user will be able to mine 0.05 NEDGE. 0.05 NEDGE. And after that, the system will restart so that the user can actually start the mining process again. The transaction also displays all the transaction, all the records, all the history of the user's account. All the histories and all the records of the user's account. That's the transaction session. Yes, the app is NEDGENET. NEDGENET, yeah. We also have a referral program. Those that are in the affiliate market, you can bear witness. This is a referral program where users can actually refer friends and co. We have a community where all the users can actually engage in a conversation, like a broadcast. So whenever a message is sent, every user on the platform will see and reply if interested. Yes. So this is NEDGE Queen, and we are Team NEDGE. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team NEDGE. Please let's appreciate them as they take their seat. Before we move on, I would like to introduce a guest in our midst. We have been joined by the Honorable Mustafa Omar Kopsen, who is the Buno Regional Director of the Youth Employment Agency. Please let's welcome Honorable Mustafa Omar Kopsen. You are welcome, sir. We have also been joined by students from the MAR campus. Please let's welcome them, our students from the MAR campus. Thank you so much for joining us today for the 4th edition of UNED Tech Fair. We also have Ascendia Ghana. I believe that this company partnered with ITDS for this year's Tech Fair, formerly led by Mr. Seth Jodu. Please let's appreciate Ascendia Ghana for their partnership with us. We appreciate you so much. So the next team for the presentation will welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the Tetremapa Hackathon. Tetremapa Hackathon, please. You're welcome here to give us your presentation. Please let's welcome them with a round of applause. Right after this presentation, we also have awards to be presented to some winners. We'll do that right after this presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team IADA, and we are all students of the Department of Information Technology and Decision Sciences. I am Miss Antoinette Good, a level 400 IT student.
I'm Kwame Emmanuel. Who is St. James?
I'm Ankwa Ernest Winchester.
And we are here today to talk about a project we presented at the 2025 Tetremapa Hackathon, which was organized by the University of Ghana, and we participated. This is Tiniye app, and then next slide, please. Our solution is a smart mobile app. Now, Tiniye in English means hear it well. And then this project was based on designing with impaired speech data sets to develop a system to help our brothers and sisters with speech impairment. So our solution was to create a smartphone app designed to amplify the voices of people with speech impairments using cutting-edge technologies. Now, we had key features on our system, that is the text-to-speech and the speech-to-text, which we have our interface displaying, where you can type a speech and then get the audio version of what you have written in an AI, not just an AI, but a Ghanaian AI accent that can make you hear it out clearly. This is for people that have difficulty in expressing themselves. So probably he or she wants to communicate, but then is going to type it out, then hit on the original audio for it to play out for you to hear the person. Then it moves to the speech to text, where this person speaks into the mobile app, and then whatever it is that was prolonged or were some mistakes in that speech, it is going to come out as a fine-tuned speech that you are going to hear the person clearly, just like a normal, sorry to say, but someone that has no speech impaired effects. And these are the interfaces, which is the speak recognition and then the text to speech. Okay, then we have the video voice over feature. That is when an individual, no, but that is when an individual is going to pick up their phone, open the mobile app, take a video. We have a video demonstration. Take a video that is recording him or herself with whatever they are going to say. This is for people with speech impairments, like those who stammer or those that have cerebral palsy.
Maame no return kwadu ewo afu.
Cerebral palsy that find it difficult in uploading videos on social media. Okay, so that was a voice played out from a brother who stammers and then has recorded with the mobile app, which came out clearly. Now, back to the significance of this feature. This is to help them, give them the confidence to upload videos or audios of themselves on social media speaking. Therefore, it's going to have an underneath voiceover that is said by a Ghanaian AI, where we will merge the video and the voice coming out so that it's going to be clear and then transparent enough, which gives them that confidence for them to also speak normal, just like everybody, without feeling shy that someone is watching their video or listening to them and then it's not coming out clearly. We have the security aspect of our app, and our team leader, Emmanuel, is going to give the definition for that.
Okay, for every system, we cannot do away with security. So talking about data security and sustainability. So to make sure that our system is sustainable, now currently our system is using the Asante tree. So we intend to implement all the local languages. That people who speak Ewe, Ga, could also use the system. So currently the system is for people who speak the Asante tree. So talking about the security system, our system makes use of end-to-end encryption. That is to encrypt the data whereby the person makes the video recording. After the video is recorded, the video is encrypted and being sent to the back end for it to be processed. After the video is sent to the back end for processing, it encrypts the video to be sent back to the user so that there won't be data breaches or data leakages. Our system is to make sure that people who use our system will have privacy. And we are going to talk about the impacts and the future.
Thank you. So our impact that we seek to achieve is to give people with speech impairments a chance to be heard clearly and confidently. Also empower them to participate in school, hospital, workplaces, and social media without barriers. Also, our cultural relevance, that we are going to have them support in communication and local languages, such as the Akan language, Chi. And not just Chi, since it is something that has been developed and is open to progress, there's going to be other Ghanaian languages that are going to consist to it. Lastly, it's creativity and expression, while we provide a platform for content creation, storytelling, and advocacy for our brothers and sisters with speech impairment. Concluding, Okay, concluding, we would like to say that this is something that students from our department have developed and would like you to also do the same by encouraging us and also doing your training sessions or whatever you are skilled in and bringing it on board. Thank you so much for listening to us. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Team Tetramapa Hackathon, for your presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, it's so important for us to recognize and acknowledge our students who are winners for the ITS Hackathon 2025. I have some dignitaries in our midst I would like to call upon to do this presentation for us. So for the second runner-up, it's MedHive team. Team MedHive, the second runner-up for the ITS Hackathon 2025. Please let's welcome them with a clap as they come to this podium. Please appreciate them. Second runner-up, MedHive in the ITS Hackathon 2025. I'll call upon Honorable Mustafa to do us the honor to present this demi check to them. Please let's welcome Honorable Mustafa. So this is a dummy check for ITS Hackathon second runner-up, $200. Please let's appreciate them. $200 presented to the second runner-up ITS Hackathon 2025. Thank you very much, Honorable Mustafa. I also like to invite our own registrar, Dr. Mrs. Georgina Asi-Owusu, to present the award to the first runner-up, the Nexus Codex. Nexus Codex. Please, the registrar is already here. Please hurry up and join us. Nexus Codex. Runner-up, they also received $300. $300. Please let's appreciate them. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Madam Registrar. Lastly, to introduce our winners for the 2025 ITS Hackathon, a Team Nudge. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our winners for ITS Hackathon 2025, Team Nudge. Can you please come upstage? Please let's appreciate them as they come up stage. It's my singular honor to invite our own Vice Chancellor, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako, to present the check to the team. Please let's welcome our Vice Chancellor. Congratulations to Team Nedge. So the team also received $500. That's powerful. Congratulations. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Professor VC. Today, this event has been insightful. It has been a bigger one. I believe in the coming years we'll have a great and a powerful one as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the close of the 4th edition of UNER Tech Fair. I'll call upon the Vice Chancellor once again, who is the chairman of this important occasion, to give us his closing remarks. With a round of applause, let's welcome our Vice Chancellor, Professor Elvis Asari Bediakon, to give us his closing remarks.
Distinguished guests, esteemed stakeholders, brilliant youth and valued partners, as our time together draws towards its close, allow me a brief moment of reflection, not only to mark the conclusion of the UNER Tech Fair 2025, but to honor the spirit that animated every conversation, every innovation, and every connection made within these vibrant walls. What we have witnessed today has not simply been an exhibition of technological prowess. It has been reaffirmation of our shared commitment to progress, to excellence, and to boundless potential of Ghanaian ingenuity. As chairman of this remarkable 4th edition of the UNER Tech Fair 2025, I stand before you with a heart brimming with pride and satisfaction as we draw the curtains on the extraordinary day. What a celebration of brilliance it has been. We have witnessed a stirring showcase of innovation, collaboration, and the boundless potential that resides within our youth. The theme, Innovate and Elevate, empowering the youth to pioneer digitization, the role of stakeholders, has not only guided today's activities, it has unfolded before our very eyes as a living, breathing reality. From the insightful presentations delivered by our esteemed guest speakers to the engaging panel discussion on building digital trust, and a breakthrough demonstration of student ingenuity, as we have witnessed today, such as skin disease detection, brain tumor segmentation, mobile app for speech-impaired individuals. We have experienced innovation in action. The over 70 poster presentation further highlighted the richness of talent and education. This fair reaffirms that UNER is not merely a place of learning. It is a vibrant hub of technological creativity and purposeful problem solving. It reflects our unwavering commitment to producing graduates who are not only job seekers, but visionary creators of solutions and trailblazers in Ghana's digital transformation. The remarkable increase in enrollment in our IT programs, with over 1,000 new students admitted last year, is a resounding testimony to the impact and rising profile of initiatives such as this Tech Fair. To everyone who contributed to making this day a resounding success, I express my deepest gratitude. And to our vibrant students, the innovators and architects of change, the future leaders, you are the beating heart of this fair. Your ingenuity, your passion, and your resilience ignite our hopes and lift our dreams. Keep creating, keep defying limits, and continue to make us proud. This event strengthens our vision of positioning Sunyane as a beacon of technological excellence in Ghana. The forward-thinking initiatives spearheaded by our ITDS department, headed by the hard-working Professor Apiahene, marks vital steps on that journey. As we bring this fair to the close, let us carry forward the spirit of innovate and elevate. Let this be not a final chapter, but a fresh spark for enduring collaboration, discovery, and growth. I eagerly anticipate the groundbreaking achievement that await us at the 5th edition of UNER Tech Fair ahead of us. And to the head of the Department of ITDS. We are told, we have been charged to introduce a program on online privacy and data protection. I hope that by next year, we should be able to have this. And registrar, we are told that we can also store our certificate in blockchain. So these are something we need to really take advantage of. Thank you all for your presence, your insight, and your wavering support. May your journey home be safe and fulfilling. May God bless our collective effort. May God bless UNER and Ghana. Thank you.
Please let's appreciate our Vice Chancellor and our Chairman for the 4th edition of United Fair. He has been with us throughout the day. Please let's appreciate him one more time. I believe that everyone is due gratitude. At this moment, I'd like to invite Ms. Antoinette Good to give us the vote of thanks. Please let's welcome Ms. Antoinette Good.
Thank you once again. Okay. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, with all protocols duly observed, it is a distinct honor to deliver this vote of thanks as we conclude the truly inspiring 4th edition of the UNETEC Fair 2025. My heart is filled with overwhelming gratitude for the support that has made this event an equivalent success. Firstly, our deepest appreciation goes to our esteemed chairman, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Energy and Natural Resources, Professor Elvis Asari Bediako. Your visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to innovation are the bedrock of this fair, and we are profoundly grateful for your dedication. We extend our sincere thanks to our special guest of honor, Honorable Johnson Asiedun Ketia, who presents highlights the national importance of our technological advancement and youth empowerment. A very special thank you to our esteemed guest speakers, panel members, special guests. Your insightful address has provided invaluable perspectives and directions. Our gratitude also goes to the Bruno Regional Minister, formal ministers, and all members of Parliament present for their commitment to our region's technological future. To our academic leadership, the deans, directors, heads of department, your dedication to nurturing talents and promoting research is the engine that drives our university forward. This fair would not have been possible without the generous support of our sponsors and industry partners. Your investment in our youth and belief in UNER students are invaluable, and we look forward to strengthening these vital collaborations. We also thank the directors and CEOs of state and private institutions present for their crucial engagements, which helps align our academic programs with industry needs. To our distinguished faculty members, your dedication, mentorship, and tireless efforts in guiding our students' innovation projects are the true backbone of this fair. You inspire the next generation of tech leaders. And to all our esteemed guests, both here and online, we would like to say thank you for taking your time to witness this ingenuity of our students and participate in these crucial discussions. Your interest fuels our appreciation and also goes far to the media representative of diligently covering the event, helping us share the message and innovation. And now, a very special thank you to our Commissioner, Commissioner Professor Peter Apiahene, the esteemed convener of the UNETEC Fair. Your vision and conceptualization is the impact that makes this program impactful, coupled with unwavering passion and supporting Ghana youth in technology. It's truly commendable. We will say thank you. You are indeed a true leader a mentor, and also helping in shaping the future of our innovation in this nation. A huge thank you to all our incredible sponsors for making the UNED Tech Fair 2025 an invaluable experience. Your support is massive and empowering our youth and driving digitalization. We truly appreciate your partnership. And finally, a very heartfelt big thank you to this fair and our vibrant Innovate youth, the students of University of Natural Resources and beyond. You are the reason why we are here. Your creativity, hard work, and groundbreaking applications are the testaments to your immense potential. You are the pioneers of Ghana's digital future. And we are incredibly proud of each and every one of you. Thank you all for your invaluable contributions to the successful 2025 fourth edition UNED Tech Fair. Let's continue to innovate and elevate together, building a digitally empowered Ghana. May God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's take note of the following announcement before we exit the auditorium. Level 400 students, you are being requested to remain at your various booths for the video recording. The dignitaries will come there as well. Then the students are supposed to go with their chits. We have a designated platform, or there's a canopy outside there for your food. So you go outside with your chits for your food. The dignitaries and senior members present here will also go upstairs where they will be refreshed. Thank you very much. At this moment, we'll take a closing prayer. Then the university anthem will follow. If you have the last photographs, please let's be upstanding as we take our closing prayer. Father, in the name of our Lord Jesus, we thank you today. We thank you for mercies. We thank you for grace. We thank you for the success of the fourth edition of UNED Tech Fair. This is your doing. It is by no means of our strength and our own power. We thank you for our organizers. We thank you for our partners. We thank you for the visionaries and our management for believing in this vision. We thank you for every person, participant you brought here. We pray in the name of our Lord Jesus that you continue to guide us. Let your mighty hand continue to rest upon this university. We pray for the excellency of your spirit. We pray that you will lead us. Let your light shine on this campus in the name of the Lord Jesus. We decree and we declare no more death. We decree and declare that no more death. We will live in perfect peace as you, God, you have ordained. Because your word says that all things work together for those who love the Lord and are called according to your purpose. This afternoon we make this declaration that all things concerning us are perfected. In Jesus' mighty name, we commit our students as they are going back to their various destination. May the angels of God keep them. May you watch over them. In the name of the Lord Jesus, we'll come back here once again to celebrate the fifth edition of UNED Tech Fair. We thank you for an answered prayer through our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you very much. So we'll take the university anthem. Thank you very much. Please let's give ourselves a big round of applause for making out throughout the day. Please, the dignitaries will take their last photograph before we exit here. Please, as well as the students, you can join the dignitaries as we take the photograph, so that we all have a beautiful photos for our next event.